empty room, hanging curtains to block out the view. Dishes fill the sink and clutter surrounds me, and I spend all of my time thinking of you. Every day's an anniversary of better times we had long ago. When I imagined you could someday be by my side, walking with me through this life so lonely. Some things are meant to be. Love isn't destiny. Now Dusty's catching in the light of the sun, pouring past the window pane where I had watched you leave. If only the one I could have loved could be the only one that I love. Out of control, our hearts have plans of their own. We're walking helpless on this path alone. Now that the tears have all come and gone, I'm doing my best to carry on. And if it's true that we go back around when we're done, maybe the next time I love you, you could be the only one.
Yeah. DJ Kazuma in the house. On the ones and twos. This song's for anyone who's ever had their heart broken and shattered in pieces.
Living in an empty room, hanging curtains to block out the view.
Block that hateful sun.
Dishes fill the sink and clutter surrounds me, and I spend all of my time thinking
Damn,
of
dishwasher's
you.
broke.
Every day's an anniversary of better times we had long
When my
ago.
sink was clean.
When I imagined you could someday be by my side, walking with me through this life.
The landlord knows, but he won't help.
Some things are meant to be.
Sing
Love
it.
isn't destiny.
Come
Now
on.
Dusty's catching in the light of the sun, pouring past the window pane where I had watched you leave.
Oh, please, come back to me.
If only the one I could have loved could
Oh,
be
yeah.
the only one that I love. Out
Real
of
life.
control, our hearts have plans of their own. We're walking helpless on this path
The
alone.
pain that never
now
stops.
That the tears have all come and gone.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
doing my best to carry on.
The plates keep piling
And
up.
if it's true that we go back around when we're done, maybe the next time I love you, you could be the only one.
I used to worry about life. I used to worry about the world. I used to worry about my followers. I lost you. I lost myself. I bought a new dishwasher. But I don't think I got the right kind. For my thing, anyway. I need to talk to the guy at the store again.
Wow, wasn't that the most beautiful song you've ever heard? Good morning, Joongi Nation! I really want him... Hold on. I really want him to appear in the game. What? Okay. Um, what an embarrassing start. Anyway, you what? I want him to re-enter the party. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay. Good morning, Joongies. How are you all doing? Well? Nice. Who? Joongi. 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 We need Joongi. Joongi, return. Seonhee. No! Joongi! No! Hi, gamers. Good morning. Welcome back to the stream where we play Yakuza and think about things. Yeah. I'm so sorry you're struggling to sleep, Holly. That sucks. I don't know what the side effects of that kind of medication is, but that sucks. I have struggled to sleep for the last 2 nights. I had such a good bedtime going, and then the last 2 nights, oh my god, I've just been... I don't think I just breathed Kiryu Kazuma. That's real. I feel that. Hopefully tonight will be better. I hope so. Oh my gosh, I had a dream. I have to tell you about my dream. So I have a very overactive brain dream. Hi everyone joining. Hello. Hi Lux and Bluebird. Hello. How are you? So my dream, this is gonna be kind of a deja vu moment for the Endwalker crew. I had a dream last night, which I literally woke up from this dream because it was almost a nightmare, which was Infinite Wealth finished, and I thought it was a terrible ending. And like the game finished and I was just like, oh my god, like that, I don't know how to react to what that was. Oh boy. Which for those of you who weren't there for the Endwalker streams, I had so many nightmares where like characters would die off screen and I would be like, why did they do that? And I kept having dreams that I would really not like Endwalker whilst I was playing it. So now it's apparently the time for Infinite Wealth to go through that. So this is why it wasn't Game of the Year. And what made it funnier was it wasn't like I was just playing it. It was like I was still streaming it. And like the credits were rolling and chat was having like a collective breakdown of like, oh my god, this is like the most emotional Yakuza has ever been. Like I'm crying so hard right now. Like broken emojis, broken emoji, broken emoji, broken emote, broken emote, broken emote. Just like, oh my god, this was like the saddest thing I've ever experienced. And I was just sat there, eyes dry, just like, okay. And then I was like, okay, I think I'm just gonna wait for like the post-credit scene to like really see how I feel before I give my opinion. And then the post-credit scene was like an animatic thing of Majima and Kiryu, and like Majima like chasing Kiryu around like Kiwami 1. And I was like, okay, well that's like sweet. Like I guess that's like a callback. Like, okay, that's cool. But like, and then like Haruka was like, I am certain that Haruka has to show up at some point in this game, and like she didn't show up. So I was just like, okay, did we forget about her? Like, why are we doing this Majima animatic and we're not? Why? Like, isn't she pretty vital to Kiryu? So anyway, that was my dream. It was pretty horrifying. I'm just imagining Majima chasing Kiryu on the beach of Okinawa. I don't think it was. It was like around like an old building, but I missed the dream talk. Can you repeat it? Yes, of course. Hello, Downfall. My dream was that Infinite Wealth ended, and I thought it was really bad, and like the ending was bad, and because basically, I think what happened in my dream was like, so we got the cutscene we had yesterday with like Chitase and all that jazz, and then like half an hour later, the game ended, and I was just like, that doesn't make sense. Like, why? We haven't resolved anything. we haven't done this. And then I was streaming it, and chat was like, oh my god, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was just sat there like, cool boy, I don't know how to react. I don't know how to talk about this, because it's I don't think this is good. Your evil twin laughing at the ending, getting a bit alert, asking if you're okay, and you say, fuck you for the bits. Hannah, we're mid-Danganronpa V3 playthrough. Why are you talking about infinite wealth? That was months ago. Stop! You have to wake up. Stop! No! All of the finale jokes taking their toll. This is what happens when you bully a streamer. They they break. Ah, finally, we got Chitase back. The goal of the game, huh? Akane? Huh? Imagine if the game were to end in the first 30 minutes today. Would that be hilarious? Would that be hilarious? I mean, it would be kind of impressive, like how I managed to prophesize being unhappy with the game. Hi Bigster. Sorry, I didn't say proper hellos, but if you want a hello, say hello and I will give you a hello. I got too distracted talking about my dream. But hello everyone, I hope we're all doing well. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to respond to the stoic. Hola. Hi Sofa King, hi Ragalai, hello Karu, hello Shalokin, hello Goose, Shrimp, Katjan, Win, Hispanic. Hannah, Kiryu isn't real. We have been maintaining this delusion for too long and I think it's starting to get worse. RGG is not real. You've been talking over a blank screen for years now. Please, just go back to Dota. Hello, I am your biggest fan. Excuse me? Hello. Hi, Siren. Hi, Elena. Hello. Roxy, Tristan, Batman. Hello, everybody. Wow. I can't remember if I mentioned this before, but when I was a tween and had procrastinated on finishing Final Fantasy IX for like 8 months, I had a hard time finishing games back then, even if I loved the game. The one reason I finished it was because I suddenly had a dream about how it would end, and I had to know if I was right. That's so cool. Was your dream even close? Hi Azuke. Hi Thiago. Hello Cat Lady. Oh, that sounds. I hope you're enjoying Trails. I want to play Trails. I want to play Trails. Every morning, I'm just taunted by AJ playing Trails next to me, and I look over and I just see something and I'm like, whoa! And then that's it. This has been going on for months. I want to play. It might be necessary after Infinite Wealth, I think, because I need to play a game with a good ending, right? Do you ever dream about games that aren't out and have been anticipating? Yeah. But it's always like, it's never like a good dream. It's always like weird, stressful dreams. Playable Seon-hee. Date calling you so he can be peak. You've been rambling about these crazy things for too long. I mean, we were worried for a while, but it got really out of hand when you started talking about that dishwasher stuff. I think I need a new dishwasher. How would you say the story is so far for you without counting Kiryu's memoirs and Date's stuff? It's good. I think it's good. It's hard to say. We're in a very precarious moment in the story, I think. But I think it's fun. I don't think I understand nuclear waste well enough to... I'm just like, yeah, well, it's bad. But other than that, I'm having fun. A lot of Hawaii's side stories are too serious to me, like the guy getting Snow for wife. Too serious? The men— wait, I can't tell if this is sarcastic. The men in that in diapers? Those ones? Hi, Silver. It's just RGG's latest hyperfixation. That is exactly how I'm reading it. I'm just like, yeah, this is what they wanted to talk about this time. Hondora's never serious even his situation well. Really? For me, that sub-story is the best sub-story in all of Yakuza. I think it's so unbelievably incredible. Thank you so much! Thank you for the 8 months.
Louise, hi.
Hi. Thank you so much for the 8 months. That's a very long time. Thank you. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good weekend. It is Saturday, right? It is. Okay, just had to check. Don't worry about it. The Snow sub-story was incredible. I think it's so beautiful. It's like, I played it at the exact perfect time I needed to, but also when I was in a very not... I played it right after Kiri reveal. And so like, it was very good for me to like work through some feelings about life. But also, I was very vulnerable. I think it's the best sub-story in all of Yakuza. I think it's so good. It's just a microcosm of Yakuza. It's the best. The best way to explain nuclear waste is that it's kind of like large boats, except instead of a boat, it's nuclear energy. So, what? I don't understand, but like, cool. Today marks the official 20 days until the question of will Hannah beat Infinite Wealth before the new Yakuza game releases is answered. I think I'll beat it. I think it depends. Well, I think I'll beat it. Boats, by the way, are basically just big golden cars. Oh, you're making a... I thought you were literally trying to help me understand what, like, nuclear waste meant. I understand now. I get it. It wants big golden castles. I'm right there with you. I understand it. I was thinking too serious, and that's my fault. So Hannah, how's Digimon? Digimon is good. Basically I have one favorite character and then everyone else is fine. And that favorite character, people are not treating well right now. And so I'm very up in arms about it. Jerry is going through it and so am I. I love Jerry beyond anything. My girlie. There's a chance, but who knows? You're currently in the finale. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I mostly take the nuclear waste plot as a very on-the-nose parallel to Kiryu and how he sees himself. Oh, I have not even thought about that at all. Hmm. It's funny she had the trauma puppet before all this trauma. But she had trauma because of her mom. They haven't talked about it or mentioned it or gone into any of it, but they had like 2 shots that implied something, and I've really taken that home and made it a whole thing. Jerry's the best. The finale is today. How do you feel? Bad. Not good. Where's Joongi? It can't be the finale because Joongi hasn't Joongi'd all over the place and I don't... Joongi. Getting a new phone. Just in case his old one isn't working. Ever since you mentioned Jerry and Leomon, I've been waiting for your reaction. I'm sad. No, literally, yeah, no, I feel like I'm not watching Digimon in necessarily the way that is intended, where like there's like huge spectacles of fights going on and I don't care, I sleep. But there's one shot of Jerry in the corner, I awake. Is she okay? Is she doing well? Does she need help? Does she need anything? And that's pretty much my Digimon Season 3 experience. Would you say you like this Joongi more now? I still don't believe it's a different Joongi, but aside from that, yeah, he's chill. I'm sorry, I will never, ever, ever believe that it's a different Joongi. Just wait, in like 2 games, they're gonna reveal that it is the same Joongi, and I'm gonna be right. The nuclear waste plot is really metaphorical in the way Dumpel says, but also is very Black Sails, and I'm too sleepy to elaborate. But I promise it's a thing. I see. Honestly, I've not thought about the nuclear thing at all, so this is all news to me. I'm just like, yeah, if you say so. I've not thought about it yet. Also I caught up on yesterday's VOD and I can't believe I had to go right before. For God's sake, Tommy, it's on speaker. Oh, and Chitase's whole arc as well, I guess, but Eric was the main thing. Chitase's arc was like fine. It was fine. Eric was actually peak and the best he's ever been. And like, I think that moved him up like 10 spots alone. No, maybe 10 is a bit insane, but it was great. It was great. Hi, Stara! Oh my gosh, borrowed herself into the couch. Oh my gosh. I hope you have amazing plans. I hope it's lovely. I am really just imagining someone asking Yokoyama about the nuclear waste plot, and he's like, we thought it was really important to express the dangers of nuclear energy to our audience. They should close all these plants. And the interviewer is just like, oh. But the thing is you know what? Is like, I wasn't not, like, it's really beautiful that everyone's just like, yeah, it's like a metaphor for Kiryu. I was not there yet. I was like, whoa. I didn't think RGG would have such a strong stance on this. I've just been watching those cutscenes like, damn. Okay, like, I really like how RGG discusses politics a lot. This is a... Okay, what do you have to say about this, RGG? I'm interested to find out. But I guess I'll stop thinking. I can't believe Eric and Eiji overshadowed Chitase's arc. We are never making it out of the patriarchy, and it's all RGG's fault. If only it wasn't Yakuza. Also, speaking of this, sure, as I go to sleep at night, you know, I was talking about this idea of doing a video essay about women and RGG and how RGG write women in Yakuza. I've just started writing it in my head and like editing how I would make the video in my head. And so I think it's gonna happen. I just have to actually write down the thoughts that I have. Sure, criminal rehabilitation is a fine social issue to tackle and all, but nuclear waste now, that's the real quality shit. Do you find it easier to understand nuclear energy and its waste than to the rules of baseball? Yeah, unironically, yes. Because like nuclear energy, like I can kind of pick up on the metaphors or whatever, like as in, not the Kiri thing, I wasn't there yet, but like I can understand what they're saying and like just, I can get it. Whereas baseball, when they're just saying like, when you throw the spin hit and then and I'm like, what? Is spinning balls harder than, I don't know. It doesn't mean anything to me. Whereas nuclear, I'm like, yes, waste. I took it as more of a metaphor about the Yakuza as a whole. These drugs that are left behind by society that nobody wants to face up to or deal with themselves. A small amount means nothing, but collectively they formed a big problem that they are willing to get rid of in whatever shady way. So, yeah, I think it can be both of those things. I think the only thing I did actually think about a bit more with the nuclear thing was more the discussion of Hawaii itself.
Hello everyone, and I hope everyone is having a lovely Saturday and are ready for what I assumed will be 5 hours of karaoke.
If only. Unfortunately, war has started. Karaoke war! Thank you so much, Orange, for the 57 months. Thank you! Welcome back. Thank you. The only thing I had really thought about with the nuclear waste was like the way that they had portrayed, this was like 100 hours ago. I don't remember exactly what they said about it, but like how Hawaii itself was like where people got like thrown away to, and how that, I don't know, it was a very long time ago. But that was what I was thinking of with the nuclear waste. But I had not thought further about it than that, really. I hope you're having a good day, Orange. Are we gonna play Tomodachi today? Maybe. I don't know. Dondoku Island was foreshadowing. Like, actually though, and I find that really strange. I don't know why that's what I find the strangest, is that I'm just like, well, is that not the main plot as well? If Sawashiro wants to tell me about nuclear waste, I sit my ass down and listen. RGG, the kids crave nuclear waste. The kids do crave nuclear waste. The kids crave nuclear waste, and they crave shooting people, and they crave cults. I don't know. There's a lot that the kids are craving nowadays. Yeah, that was it, Mike. Thank you. That was it. How many hours do I have in Infinite Wealth? Why can't I remember anything that happened? You think I have 133 hours? You want to guess how many hours I have in this game? 120? 144? $119? 150? I have, at this moment, 158 hours. You were very close. And that's without reloads for language and stuff? That's with the reloads. What's the scheme for today, by the way? Is there many side things available? No. There isn't many side things. I think all of the side things are only available at nighttime, and it's currently daytime, so I can't do any of them. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Dwight, he is the best of us. Oh my god, that reminds me. I still don't think we're gonna fight Eiji. What a fucking guy, man. I'm so baffled by Eiji. I don't know what. I still don't think we're gonna fight him. So I'm still like, who is the final boss? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I also think Eiji has more going on. I think he's there's more there. We don't know the full thing yet. He's got more going on. It makes me mad that Eiji is starting to become my favorite new character in Infinite Wealth. He doesn't deserve it. He smells bad and is stupid. I think some of the best characters probably objectively smell pretty awful. I think Majima probably, for a while there, smelled pretty bad. Like, I think there's some pretty stinky people. Eiji is my favorite at the mo. Based. I'm thinking about the tier list and if there's anyone I want to move. But it's hard. I could just like bring Eiji up to insane levels if I felt like it. Do we think Akechi smelled bad? No. Akechi is like way too... Like that's his whole thing, is like I have to present myself as perfect. I heard Eiji is AJ. So many people do! And I don't know how to pronounce it harder to differentiate it. I like people calling me raw though. How do you feel about the aura farming allegations, AJ? I'm good, thank you, Lord. How are you? I aura farm every day. Even when AJ played and he talked about Eiji, I heard AJ. starting the worst discourse of all time by making a video essay about how Ichiban's late motive is getting betrayed by people in wheelchairs who can stand up. Yakuza 9 is gonna hit so hard, man. They're gonna do it again. You know what? Yakuza 9 is gonna be, hear me out on GG. Just give me 5 minutes, 5 seconds of your time. I want one man who's in a wheelchair but doesn't need it. I want at least one party member to betray Ichiban and for us to forgive them with like not too much time spent on this. On it. I want drink links, especially Adachi's drink link must be about him having a past regret with his job and then that he wants to look after the person that he didn't look after well enough before. I want another new Joongi and a chicken. More women. Okay, we're asking for too much now. That's just this game. And it was Yakuza 7. That's what I'm saying. We need Yakuza 7 is the same as Yakuza 8, which is what we also need that to be Yakuza 9. I'm thinking ahead here. Adachi's drink link will be about his distant streamer wife who neglects their children. Do you think Adachi will ever get married, like in game? Can you imagine? Adachi's getting married to the MILF. Like, I know my Tomodachi character. I have more faith in Namba before him at this rate. Honestly, valid. Namba is like an emotionally intelligent boyo. Like, he gets it. How you doing, Sade? Adachi's too faithful to his Tomodachi marriage. Thank you. That means a lot that you would say that. I honestly am hoping your theory on Joongi turns out to be correct in a future game. It would be incredibly funny, and the reactions in spoiler chat as people learn you were right while they play Yakuza 12 for the first time. I just think it would be so good. Like, I think it would be so Yakuza. I think it would work with everything they've done. I don't think it would take away from anything. I think it would be so good. Would that not be just like the funniest thing? I think that would be great. I want it. I want it so bad. I don't know, Shark, so I'm scared to think. I don't know if I know myself that well. Do you think Ichiban is gonna get married at the end of the game, specifically to Yumai and not Psycho? If God is good, yeah. Like, Ava only. There would be a language barrier. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably not then. I know myself. I'm trying my best. I think it would not make sense after we've turned Yakuza 7 Joongi into a submissive puppy, but I don't care. Assassinate his character for the bit. I personally think that the Yakuza 6 Joongi would become a submissive puppy were he given the love that he deserved. That was what he needed the whole time. Thank you, Artisan. You get me. Biggest Joongi fan. Turtleneck Number is meeting women left and right at his leftist book club meetings. Choosing to believe there's a guy at RGG who is just the Joongi guy and he decides how many Joongis will be in the game and what they do. No one else has any input on Joongi. Do you think there's like a like on the RGG? I don't know. Computers. There's a shared, like there's a doc that just has all of the Joongi lore so that everyone can keep up with it. Joongi coordinator! That's iconic. He's fighting 100 Joongis. Thank God Kiryu asked Zhao to join him and not Joongi, or they were gonna have a very unfortunate table talk. Then again, maybe Namba can pull off the medium relic. Whoa! Namba! Stay safe, King. No, I don't, sorry, I don't believe, I still believe that, I'm being serious. I genuinely believe that this Joongi could just, may as well be the old Joongi, and it doesn't, I like my own delusion. And they can't prove that I'm wrong because of the way that they make this Joongi business happen. Do you think the people at RGG, other than the Joongi handler, know which one is the original or what each one has done? No. I think there will be a Joongi reference in Project Century. So we know that they at least have lived that long. Well, they don't live that long, but you know what I mean. The history has gone on that long. I think that's very beautiful and comforting, yeah. There's only ever been one Joongi. Yakuza 6 Joongi was the same Joongi, but he's from a different timeline. His name No! Why did you... Why? I feel like I just got baited into thinking about the Allah. I was about to very firmly say no because he got shot in the head, but then remembered Lau Kar Long. Okay, so the thing is like my theory for Joongi works within the getting shot in the head. So don't even think about Lau Kar Long. Like I don't even need that. Because in my theory, in my most humblest theory mind, this is how I see it going down. Is like I do believe in the existence of fake Joongis who are like body doubles for the real Joongi, you know what I mean? So I think the person who was Joongi's backup was the one that got shot, and then that wasn't Yakuza 6 Joongi. Like that was fake Joongi replacing Yakuza 6 Joongi, and then Yakuza 6 Joongi like is still living. So it's just like body double Joongi got shot, but not Yakuza 6 Joongi. That's what I think. It feels a bit rude to have this conversation in front of Joongi's dead body. Well, he's dead, so, you know. We've done worse over a dead body. Hi, domo! Corky, stop. Yakuza 6 Joongi wasn't even in Yakuza 6. No, he was in Yakuza 6. Like, Yakuza 6 Joongi was Yakuza 6 Joongi all the way until the final fight, where that was body double Joongi. Him getting shot in the head caused something. caused something to happen in his cerebral cortex or whatever the fuck, which changed his personality into being a submissive Pomeranian. Yeah, I think that's true. That could work too. I can add that into my theory. I hope pizza is yummy! I'm taking notes for my lesbian furry horror visual novel dating sim. I'm glad that Joongi can help inspire a lesbian work of art. That sounds amazing. If the Joongis were intelligent, that's how it would have happened, but 7/Infinite Wealth have convinced me they are the dumbest people alive! Wow. The railroad spike brain combo wombo, and now he has to pee outside on a leash. Hi KGD, what's up? Honestly, Stun Tatara didn't have an absolute banger of a video talking about the actually immortal Yakuza who went from a very public host in Kamurocho to overthrowing the governor of Tokyo. Look, if we question Yakuza too much, it all falls apart. We really can't look into it too much, otherwise the whole thing is gonna just topple over and we're gonna realize that it never made sense. You know what? I need to adjust this tier list. I need to, because Date isn't on it and that's starting to feel like a crime. Yay. Why isn't the lifelink people there? That's too much. We can't do that. Honestly, the lifelinks I don't think are gonna move the characters that are in them. It's mostly just Date and Kiryu. It's... If I think about getting drugged was for your benefit for too long, I start to become someone evil and fucked up. Real, yeah. Yeah. Well, where is Date? Yeah. I genuinely believe that if Hannah went up to Yokoyama at a convention and shared her Joongi theory, he would hire her on the spot. I think there's a chance, because that was like what happened with Gaiden or something, right? Like, wasn't that just like a cosplayer was like... explain, and then he was like, oh yeah, sure. I just need to learn Japanese, and then I'm like straight up, I'm done. I'm hired. I'm set for life. Date above Adachi. I never thought I'd live to see the day. Is Date above? Oh my god! Sorry, I have my like big tier list to the side. And Date is at 30. And that was like, I remember when that was like really, really, really high. And now I'm like, that's wrong. Like Date can't be at 30. 30? No, he needs to be way higher. I can't wait for the next time they do live action Cabaret and the Hannah jump scare. No. I'll give you all a warning. Content warning. Live action Cabaret. Run. It's so funny but so sad that Ichiban has zero care for his own well-being, so he sees getting drugged and ending up on a beach with his cock and balls out to be for the greater good. Actually, incredible timing for this piece of music because I too now want to change the world so that everyone bends to my will and I can make them all happy. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one, but as an in-game, incredible message. I don't know how I feel about it in-game. I think I'm gonna move. Am I gonna move anyone else on this list? Tomizawa can go up. Tomizawa, welcome. You're here. Good job. Great. Just for that one line. Just for that one line. Eiji, you can also go up because you're insane. It's actually crazy to me to see Joe below Namba, but also it makes sense. It's just for this game. If I'm including 7, Joe would be above. Maybe I should, I don't know, because I feel like for different characters I'm like thinking about them differently, but... Damn, Gondwara has more aura than Bryce. He made me cry. Bryce. We'll see. Which Yakuza game is your favorite so far, other than Yakuza 0? My favorite 2 Yakuza games after 0 is Gaiden and Kiwami 1. Live action Hannah with ring lights. Terrifying. Tono's stocks are way down. Yo! I didn't even see that, but look at him. He's just, he's risen. No 7? As in, is 7? 7 is, I think Yakuza 7 is like my 4th or 5th favorite Yakuza game. I think I have Yakuza 5 and Yakuza 6 above it. I think. When is Louisiana coming back? Hopefully never. Hopefully. Hi, Chris. If you told yourself right before the first Arce appearance he would be above your mind within 4 chapters, would you have believed it? No. I don't think so. My 076 top 3 feels good to me. That's a good top 3. That's a good top 3. Oh, believe me, the Kiryu milking manga has been a big topic of conversation in this stream. What are Infinite Wealth's chances looking at the rankings? I don't know if I want to get ahead of myself. I'll just say it. I'll manifest it. If Infinite Wealth like brings its ideas home in a successful way, it could very easily be my favorite Yakuza game. Yeah, I think it could. I think it has a lot more flaws for me than Yakuza 0, but I find the peaks of it so unbelievably brilliant that it could very well be my favorite. Favorite game of all time. Wow. That's rad. Exactly my thoughts too about Zero and Infinite Wealth. What are its core ideas? For me right now, its core ideas is mostly Kiryu based. I think it has to find Kiryu's conclusion on life and what Kiryu wants going forward and his reasoning behind that. I mean, I guess the two options kind of are like getting treatment or not getting treatment. And even if he chooses to not get treatment, which I don't want, I think there could be beautiful reasoning for that. And I think it would be very interesting because I think the option of him not getting treatment is far more against the messages that Ichiban brings to the series. But I think it could be done really well if that's the case. Although it does kind of to me feel certain that he will get treatment. You know, maybe I'm just being delusional, but I'm gonna stick with that. And so that to me is like the core of it all is Kiryu. And Kiryu's decisions going forward. I do think one thing that I'm like, I would really like, but I think we're getting there, is a bit more oomph in the villains. But that's also because to me the villains feel very non-traditional for Yakuza. So we'll see. Hi Ulti Fantasy, how are you? Higher highs and lower lows is how I feel about it. It's got so much soul behind it. It's like Yakuza 5 in that way for me, where it's been a bit messy in parts, but it's tied together with such heart. I love it anyway. Infinite Wealth's peak is only matched by Endwalker and Haikyuu for me. Yakuza 0 is definitely more consistent. Infinite Wealth's got real ways I can think of that would make it better, but the highs it hits have never left me. Yeah, I think so. So I think like my biggest flaws in the game so far is pretty much the stuff yesterday, which I think just like could have been done to like such an incredible level that I think they really kind of missed out on. However, my conclusion, I was thinking about it a lot last night and talking with people about it and just kind of like chewing my thoughts on it and whatever. And I think ultimately for me, even though I do think it's a pretty flawed section for me, I can so easily just put it to the side and like not really think about it, and it doesn't really affect my enjoyment of the game overall. Whereas like for comparison with another Yakuza game, like Yakuza 6, the heart and soul of Yakuza 6 at the end pushed the game to like such a high, but the flaws I had in Yakuza 6 were like way too present that I couldn't like ignore them. Which is pretty much like how I feel about some of the side characters and stuff like that. But with Infinite Wealth, even though I do have those flaws, I really think there's so much more going on in Infinite Wealth that it's pretty easy to look past them for me. Yakuza series stakes and scale were so much smaller by comparison. I don't think they were necessarily smaller. Oh, yo, Peggle 2 music, let's freaking go. I don't necessarily know if I think they were smaller, but I think the cast was way tighter, which allows for maybe better depictions of all of them. I don't know. I felt the same way too about the cast. This is such a cop-out answer for me, but I cannot really rank Infinite Wealth until I see the sequel, to be honest. I think of Yakuza as a continuous story and I can't properly evaluate what Infinite Wealth did for the series until I see where it goes. No, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Obviously I kind of like, well, kinda, I didn't know. Obviously I didn't know where Kiryu would go. And so I was just ranking games as they came and as I finished them. But I definitely do agree, or at least I find it harder to rank Ichiban or think about Ichiban because I'm like, I can't tell what is going to be really long-term storytelling if we are going to have Ichi for like 5 more games versus what I want in the now. And I think I've struggled with that a lot, especially with the Chitase plot. I find it really interesting but difficult to figure out how I feel about how some stuff with Ichi is done, because I'm like, oh, well now we do long-term storytelling, but for so long we didn't really hit that stride. So I don't know. And also, do I even think Ichi will get... I don't know. It already feels like Ichi is so... I don't know how many stories Ichi will get. I don't know. It's hard. For every one that could have been better, I have an Infinite Wealth I cried about 10 times. That's real. That's the thing. Like that's it. Like for every like thing, I'm like, oh, they could have done that a little better, or they could have done that a little neater. There's so much heart and soul and like incredibly emotional stuff that I'm just like, it's fine. I can look past it. It's like, so, well, now I don't know if Persona 3 is my favorite game ever, but ignore that. My favorite game is Endwalker in Final Fantasy XIV. And I think that game is so flawed, it is absurd. Like, I think there are so many little problems. I think there are some big problems. I think there's so much they could have done that they don't do. But the emotion of Endwalker is like, overrides all of that. I'm just like, well, I cried every single stream. And I love these characters and they're so beautiful. But it is easily the most flawed game in my top 3, without a doubt. Like, it has so many problems, but I love it. I can't help but love it. Also, at the point you are at, I remember having the same thoughts about the antagonist needing more Yumaya side, but he's not really an antagonist at this point. Yeah, I don't think I can count Yumaya as an antagonist. He's a good boy. He's on our side. Chitase is definitely underwritten in this game. The next frontier for RGG's progress is writing women is giving us brutally flawed but compelling female villains like they've done so many times already, but with men. I'm in some agreement. I definitely need women to be allowed to be flawed a little bit more than they are. I think Psycho they're doing really good work with, which is why I love her so much. But I do think RGG still have like a little bit of work to go with their depictions of women. I think they have improved massively, and it's been so beautiful to see that. But even Zero's women compared to Six's women is like absurd to me. Of like how good Zero's are compared to like how bad I think Six's are. So I can only hope they keep going. They got this. I believe in them. Woohoo! And yeah, we need a female antagonist. Like I'm not like we have 10 games. 9 games. It's really hard to count. We have 9 games and not a single like female antagonist. Unless you count Park, but I don't in terms of Yakuza. So it's time. It's really time. I believe. You don't think Ichi is long term? I think Ichi is long term, but not as long as Kiryu term. I think. Q the Pod, greatest villain ever. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Legit though. I also have no idea where Ichi goes from here, but I think because I never would have guessed this kind of role, he has an infinite wealth, I'm excited to see what they come up with. Yeah, I don't even know what role I think he has in this game yet, but I'll figure it out, I guess. One day. Although it did, this game definitely did give me happiness, because I really thought with the party system there would be like no way multiple protagonists would ever really happen again. But they proved me wrong in one game, so. I mean the role of what he's done for Kiryu up to this point. Oh, yeah. Catching up with the series is so brutal for me because I got to watch Kiryu's journey at whatever pace I wanted, and now I'm like, please keep cooking Ichi, I need more of him, but it only comes once every 3 to 4 years, yeah. Would it be okay to share the tear gas scene from yesterday in dub? Alex Lee's performance is so phenomenal that I wanted to shout it out. I think I might, the mods can correct me. I think the plan is that we're gonna be doing a lot of watching dub scenes and shenanigans after we're done with the game. So if you have a link, we can like save it maybe? And we can watch it then. Yes, there is an English dub document in spoiler chat that you can add to if it's not already on there. Yeah! Okay, I was right. There you go. My favorite games are the ones that I feel the most for and connect to so much, no matter the flaws. Like I joke that Shadow of the Colossus is the only flawless game, but that's because it is. I joke, unless. But even though I love that game, it's not in my top 5. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Hi, Callus. I love Eiji. He's so True. He's so The thing is, I was talking about this with Downfall. It's like, I find Eiji so freaking funny because like, he's just like actually vile. Like he's so foul as a person. Like he's rancid. But like, I love that he clearly thought this bon voyage thing was like so fucking sick. And he was like, yeah, let me bon voyage again, bitch. And then, but then the thing is, it's like, he has such raw lines. Like him saying, like a Yakuza with a soul, like that was so fucking raw. And I don't think he knows that it was that raw. So I'm worried that instead of like doing that shit again, he's gonna say bon voyage for the 3rd time. He's just gonna bon voyage again, and I'm like, bro, there's so many things you could say. Bro, please. Just to make sure they are. If he does bon voyage again, I'll eat it up. Me too. I'll scream and I'll be so mad, but in like the happiest way you could ever be mad. It's just a bit patronizing to have her actions glossed over like she's completely harmless. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it. Like I said, in the end, I'm kind of fine with it and it's whatever. But it's more like, I think it would have been so much more interesting if they did get into it and like really like highlighted the flaws. And there's one bit I really don't like, but for the most part, I'm just like, could have been more. It feels kind of, I don't know. I like ladies that are flawed. It's cool to see them in games, and it feels like it got a little scrubbed over, but Akane was an antagonist for me around the 100th story. Women are never allowed to be bad in a way that matters to the story or a major antagonist. God, sorry, I'm so behind in chat. I have like one chat that's like current time chat and one chat where I'm still scrolled up and I'm trying. I think it'll go as long as Kiryu, but there will be more in between games. That could be kind of cool. Whoa!
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder!
What? Thank you so much! Holy moly! Fishy, thank you so much! That's incredibly kind. 10 gifted subs? Thank you so much! That's incredibly nice of you. Thank you so much. Whoa. Thank you. If you just got a sub, please feel free to say thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Plot time. It is plot time. I'm scared. Thank you so much. That's incredibly nice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Do we think when Ichi's story is done for good, that will be the end of Yakuza / Like a Dragon? I'm sure they'll have more spin-offs, but I'm not sure what the end game is. I would assume no. I assume there would be more Yakuza lad stuff, but I do wonder how that's gonna work at a certain point. And they also have judgment stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know judgment, so I can't talk with that knowledge. Oh my god, I'm so behind on chat, I'm so sorry. Itchy Bon Voyage. I mentioned this last night, but I really want to see Chitase interact with more women. I genuinely think that could do so much for her. Yeah, I was talking about this with Siren. I don't remember my full thoughts, but I will try my best to restate the idea. I think, okay, so this is me really hoping that at some point the two parties come together. I think that would be very cool and epic and slay, and I think they should all become besties together. I would be fascinated at the direction they could take with a Chitase Psycho relationship. I think that could be so cool. I think they could do really interesting things with their dynamic. I love the idea of so many different directions of it. I love the idea of Psycho being incredibly protective about Ichiban and kind of like having a wall up there. I also love the idea of Psycho being like, no, if Ichiban trusts, I will trust, and being very open with her. I love the idea of Chitase seeing Ichi and Psycho's relationship and kind of in like, I don't know, maybe it's because of guilt, maybe it's because she thinks it's the right thing to do, whatever it is, like really support their relationship and just be like, no, whatever my feelings are, I put them aside because Ichi deserves the best and like what he wants. There are so many ways that they could go with them that I think could be rad as hell. And I would love to see Chitase with more ladies surrounding her. I think it would be so cool to see. And one kind of thought I had in my mind was, I really like how Chitase is so, since her like reveal and turnaround, she is so, the way that she admires Akane and how protective she is of Lani, I think it would be really cool to see that kind of like maternal or parental side of Chitase and like comparing that to her own experiences with her parents and how maybe she wants to become someone who is very loving in that way, in the same way Akane is. And I think that could be really rad for them to explore. One of my current faves in media ever is a female antagonist, and I'm begging JRPGs to do it more. Yeah, I really want them to. Yeah, the Chitase stuff is one of my biggest gripes with the game. I know it's in character with Ichi, but as someone who is nowhere near as good as a person as Ichi, I need a bit more from the game in terms of calling her out on what she did. This is where Tomizawa could have stole the show with some peak inter-party conflict. Yeah, I'm very with you. To me, the Chitase resolution is very like, it felt, hello? Very scared of party conflict, just like I am scared of this robot lady. Thank you. What? Chris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What? That's so kind. I didn't like you being so close to the goal without being there. Oh, thank you. What the frick? That's so nice of you. Ah, thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. Ah, thank you so much. And we hit the goal. That's very cool. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. If you just got a sub, please feel free to say thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Ah, thank you so much. Ah, I appreciate it. God, gosh. No, you're right. Not slash JK. Slash yes. True. True. Persona 3, as I start talking about inter-party conflict. Real. True.
Yum yum.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Fishy, what the frick? Thank you so much for gifting that sub. That is so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Ah, my mouth is dry. I'm panicking. No, I'm in complete agreement with you. I do think Tommy could have really had so much movement there if they decided to kind of not smooth over the party conflict like immediately. And yeah, I think I forget who said it. 5 Tails or Bean Soup? Someone said it. I think patronizing is a really good way to like feel about the way that they do it. Like I think the ideas are all good. I like all the ideas. I just think it's the way it's done is like doesn't hit the mark. I think I was so happy about a woman having an antagonistic role in these games again that I didn't mind the fact where it was a bit lacking, if that makes sense. I don't know. No, I think that makes perfect sense. I think for me, my issue is that I don't think she is given the antagonistic role. It's solved so quickly. She's barely even, I don't think the game ever even considers her an antagonist for me. That's what I'm sad about. Hi Kevin, how you doing? Chitase finding her way in life by getting perspectives from older characters like Son-hee and Psycho. That would be so cool too! I would love that. I would love that. I think that would be really cool. It's very telling that Chitase only mentions her absentee father without any mention whatsoever to a maternal figure, even with the old butler man from her drink link. That's another paternal father figure with her. What is that telling for you? Sorry, I just wanna, I don't think I'm sure, so I would rather ask and get more of your thoughts. Is it about RGG's depiction of women, or about Chitase herself, or? I feel like the only person that could speak on these things to RGG is for Psycho or Son-hee to talk to Chitase, because I feel like they're a bit scared to, not just on Ichi's character, to have their male leads address a woman in any aggressive way, in any way that could be construed as aggressive and harassing. Like, Tommy makes one-off comments, but never for long. I've not thought about that as in that way exactly, but that's interesting. Her saying she was explicitly inspired by Akane is so cool to me. Like, Ichi obviously plays an important role in her story, and her feeling like she can trust people about Akane being a legit inspiration. I agree, I'm so there with you. I was so happy when Ichi asked that question and she answered with Akane. I was so, like, I would have been so much more meh if it had been Ichi. I love that it's Akane. Because, like, Akane and Ichi are so similar anyway. Like, I think that's really beautiful between them. But I like that for Chitase it's Akane that inspires that. I think that's really good. It's telling of her character, in particular with how she talks to Ichi about Akane and just how much Akane caused her to self-reflect. Ah, I see. I see. Eternity. Big agree, and I think this affects a lot of video game writing, specifically when there isn't women on the writing teams, including the more positive depictions of women. I said similar yesterday, but I don't know if calling out Chitose would be the right way to approach it, considering her actions were a direct result of an abusive dynamic with Eiji. I don't think calling out is necessarily what was needed, no. But I think Chitose could have been handled with a lot more maturity and with better dialogue. Personally. You can feel them being actively more tactful with the way men in these games interact with women, which is great, but it also comes at the cost of not allowing women to have more complex interactions with other characters than they could have. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, I can see that. Yeah, that would have been such a neat idea, Mike. I really like that. Tommy is evolved enough to realize he has no right to call out Chitose given his own previous behavior and circumstances. Yeah, maybe. I definitely understand that that's what the game wants to say and do, and I accept it. Fine, like, it's fine. I think it's fine. I just think it's more like it could have been far more interesting and far deeper and a far more like cool reflection of stuff for me. But like I said, I'm happy to just kind of go with it. I find it a very fascinating conversation, but it's not a make or break moment for me in the game or anything like that. It will never stop making me laugh how Namba came back in Yakuza 7 and they solved the conflict between him and Joongi by just having his brother fall in love with the jailer instead of playing it out in a more natural and interesting way. It's all good. He was treated great. Problem solved. Yeah, it is kind of similar to the Namba like situation in that for me, because it feels like they learned quite a lot from the Namba situation and then also like still stumbled a little bit. I like that they're growing, you know, they're trying. I started liking Chitose's character more when she changed her hair, almost as if it represented a fresh start for her. It does, I love that. I'm always a huge fan of characters changing their fashion or their hair or whatever it may be, the design. To reflect their current story significance. Like, oh, it hits every time. The man who married his cancer. Hi Sarkis, how are you? My favorite version of that, changing their persona. Persona? And you know which, yeah, Persona game does the best versions of Personas. You're never gonna guess. It's Persona 3! Anyway. I was thinking about that because I agree, and an idea I had is that Tommy could have been more critical of Chitose, but in a way that highlights his protectiveness of Eiji after what Eiji did for him. That would get around it ringing hollow if he actually was trying to take a moral high ground. I hadn't thought of it like that, because I kind of struggle to sometimes really feel like I know what Tommy and Ichi's relationship is, but I think that would have really helped both little problems I have there. Like, that would, yeah, no, I like that a lot. I feel like that similar background between Tommy and Chitase regarding their dishonest history with the party, that we could have gotten some good back and forth between them, not in a calling out way, but in a commiserating way. Yeah. I feel like Chitase would have come off better if they took time to flash back to her life with her family, because the way they talked about it was like it was extremely traumatizing for her, always being watched and having no control of her life, but they basically skimmed past it, so it didn't really have impact. Yeah, one thing I was thinking about whilst I couldn't sleep last night with that was like, I find the, what's the right word? Hold on, is this the right word? Dichotomy. Yeah, big word. I find the dichotomy between Chitase being incredibly, like, having the attitude of someone who is incredibly spoiled and selfish, I think, and all of those kind of traits versus her hatred of her own family. Because I think she comes across like so rich and so spoiled and so like all of that, but then that's also like not true, but it is true. And I wish like that had been gotten into. Like, I think that's such a interesting clash of ideals within her. And like, she like from her bomb bingos and everything, like she likes the fancy stuff, she likes the rich stuff, she likes having money. I think she acts incredibly spoiled. But she is also like so against that because she's so against her family and she's been acting against like people in power for so long. So how does she like reckon with that? Like how, like what does she really feel? Does she feel like she is spoiled? Does she feel like she has managed to break away from that? Do we think that? Do the party consider her not a selfish or spoiled person? All of that. I think it's, I just want to know her thoughts. Like, I think that's so cool and interesting. But I feel like her family isn't talked about enough. It's just kind of used as like reasoning, rather than gone into. Yeah, especially in contrast with the party. Like, our party were financially in like dire straits. So I think that would be so cool, but yeah, it doesn't really feel like that's gonna happen, but insert current chat topic. Have you heard of Persona 3? It's the greatest of all time, and it does insert current chat topic to perfection. Tommy being protective of Ichi is an interesting idea. It would be a unique take on a character's relationship with Ichi, since they tend to be swept up by him, rather than being protective of this new light that's now guiding them. I like the way you put that. Another aspect of Ichi I like that isn't necessarily the case with Chitase, but more in cases like Misato, is him offering forgiveness versus offering a second chance. Ichi is seemingly always willing to give a second chance to be better to someone, even if he hasn't forgiven them per se, but you always have the chance to earn his forgiveness depending on what you do with that chance. I don't think he had forgiven even Misato yet, but was absolutely ready to after he showed willingness to change. Really? I don't know if that's how I view Ichi and Misato, but I think that's really cool. Like the difference there and like how you can kind of maybe perceive Ichi acting differently based on those differences. For me, Ichi like never even had to forgive Misato. Like he was like begging Misato to stop, but he like never had, like there was not, like he was just always on Misato's side. Like he's never gonna He was with him. I don't think he's necessarily forgiven Masato either, but that's because he loves him unconditionally. Yeah, I think I see Ichi's like love as unconditional in that way, but also I think I tie into that idea of like, I don't think Ichi needed to forgive Masato. Like, I think he already had, like, he never, I don't know what the right word is. Is there even a word for it? There was never anything to forgive because it was Masato. I don't know. Maybe it's because of my dealings with immigration, but I personally find Masato to be one of the series' most valid characters, so I always saw it as Ichi offering him a chance to start over then, rather than forgiving him for all the lives he's ruined. That's very interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really considered it not being forgiving Masato. But if I look at it that way, that does make me, like, random little flaws I have in Yakuza 7, like, are less flaws if I look at it that way. Because I always found Ichi's attitude towards Tendo, like, really strange. But I guess if I look at it as, like, he didn't even forgive Masato, I'm like, oh, maybe that makes more sense with Tendo. He didn't recognize any transgression, so there was nothing to forgive. Yeah, that's how I view it. There's more to do how I view that what forgiveness is and that its role in a relationship. Maybe it's a really interesting topic that we've never really talked about here. I don't think. Ichi doesn't forgive in any way close to how I do, but I just always considered him having forgiven. Well, no, like I said, like forgiving Masato, but also there was never anything to forgive with Masato because it was Masato. I don't know. Tendo and Ishioda will forever be such bizarre villains. Ishioda, best Jiraiya in the series? Question mark? At least to me, greatest design of any villain in Yakuza 7. At least to me. Some sort of showing that he was at an all-time low, like when he was trying to stop what he believed was evil by stopping critical people. I see that. I see that too. It's really cool. I've never really thought about the end of 7 in this way, so that's cool. It makes me want to rewatch the ending, like, chapter. Remembering Tendo, Mabuchi, Ishioda, it feels like we got much better villains in Infinite World. Right now, I don't know, but I'm excited to find out. The villains have been kind of like weird, but I'm excited to see where they go, especially Eiji, now that he's like front and center. It's never gonna be something any human being can identify with. Yeah, I think that's probably true. I can see that, absolutely. I'm front and center. Hi, Kika, I'm good. How you doing? Right, shall we start Infinite Wealth? My goodness. We have a war to get to. A Yakuza war? No! I'm horrified. They are. They're so un-Yakuza. That's a really good way to put it. They're so un-Yakuza, which makes me like really unable to like figure them out. And that's what I've been like That's really what I've been struggling with the villains, is that I'm like, I don't know how to read you yet. Like, I don't get you. I don't get it. See you, Lord. Enjoy your pizza. Can we make it 5 times? Yeah, I think Wong To is, well, I don't really consider Wong To a villain, but I also think he's really underwritten, and he could have had so much more. Down, 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 down.
Yeah, こっちこっち。
こっちこっち。Oops. Let's koi koi until this all blows over, true. Wong To is the funniest character ever, I think. Delivers a sick monologue about capitalism, has a sick fight with an awesome theme and dynamic intro, gets betrayed by everyone, sits in a chair for 5 chapters, then dies. Don't forget, his child is kidnapped and we just have never remembered that that is a thing, ever. We do not care. That child has just been orphaned and abandoned. It's actually insane. Ooh. He's actually my top 2. Let's freaking go. Enjoy your lag-san. Wong To-san, I sleep. Lani-chan, real shit. I couldn't remember if it was a son, but I guess, you know, we can't make the sick parallels that way. Oh well. Rest in peace, kiddo. Well, the kid might be alive. I don't know. It's hard to say. What do you think Wong To's kid's up to? I hope Akane's okay. Mizuki! So is Chitsu back to a 10, do you think? I don't think so. If you're asking about my brother's opinion, no. I'm gonna say... I think it was the VTuber thing that really... I don't think it was even the betrayal that led to the decrease. I think it was the VTuber. I think the betrayal was fine, but... VTubing cuts the rating in half, does it? I mean, I'll text him. Oh, hold on. Hey yo, just curious. You know that gal from the game I'm playing who you rated a 10 but then dropped to a 5? Did you change the rating because she betrayed everyone, or was it because she's a VTuber? Let me know. Saluting emoji. Beautiful. He's playing Dota 2, so I might hear back in a week. Give or take. Chitsu opened a Twitch channel and her rating immediately plummeted. He has replied. He's replied back one word: VTuber. Sick. Thank you for your quick response. One word is worth 1,000 pictures. Oh god, there's more words. What is he saying? It's okay. Great. Nice. Sorry. I feel like I've been out of chat for 5 seconds too long. Why are we putting Tarada in Honolulu City Lights? What are we doing? What? Why? In the depths of your despair.
Your letter.
It's fine. Man, I was keeping the beat. Also, I was reading chat and then I messed up. Remind me to ask a question when I'm done with karaoke. Thinking about the Akio Otsuka ad reminded me. Is Akio Otsuka a 10? I'm scared to ask my brother. I feel like he'd hurt my feelings. Also, question. My question is, so in the, you know, in the special stream we did of this game, in this time last year, was her hair like that, or was it? I think I saw yesterday in chat, but I don't remember if I clarified. I think so. Sure was. Interesting. Because I just recalled a moment where I can't remember if I said it on stream. I know I said it to, I think I said it to Downfall. I said it to AJ at least, but I remember at some point when, like, right at the beginning of the game, when because I thought I recognized vaguely Chitase, but then I was like, no, I don't recognize this hair at all, and I feel like it would be rememberable hair. And then it took until her being like, oh yeah, I like dancing or whatever, and I was like, ah, I think it is her. But that's so funny. I remember you saying that. I checked and her hair was short. Well, there you go. That would be why I couldn't recognize her hair. Truly, that stream anti-spoiled me in so many ways. What? If I told you that Akio Otsuka is the Japanese VA for Snake, would you uninstall this game immediately and play Metal Gear Solid? Unfortunately, I already knew. And it has only led me to be stressed out because I don't know what language to play in when I play Metal Gear. Because I think the English is probably really funny. What's your favorite karaoke song right now? In this game, If You Could Be the Only One is my favorite. Or Awake. Yeah, swing on. Please don't tell me that information. It will ruin everything. I enjoy this bit from your pre-infinite wealth theories. I keep trying to and then stopping myself, but it could be anywhere between 2 to 4 men and 2 to 4 women. I know Seonhee, that's it. Dancing girl. I loved you and Itchy dance. Please don't make me question. Oh boy. Yeah, that went great. I still feel like I remember a whole woman from the I was literally saying this like 2 nights ago to AJ. I still feel like there's a whole woman that is not here in the game that I remember. Just I don't think exists. And like I have fully formed a whole character who I don't think is real. And like I'm just like, who was that? A whole woman. Yeah, not a half one, like a full woman. And I just like... Was I hallucinating? I don't know. There was a lot happening. The lesbians? Oh! Whoa. Is there a VOD of that sponsored stream? Yes. You have to go to the Yakuza 5. It's a riddle. You have to go to the first Yakuza 5 VOD, and then in the description, there is a link to an unlisted video, which is the sponsored stream. I always wondered how to find it. There you go. That's so Zero Escape cool. You also called Tommy part of your old man team. No! He's not old! He's a baby! What was I saying? What was wrong with me? Also, if you want an easier way, it's listed in the Ultimate Yakuza VOD list. There you go. But also, the Ultimate Yakuza VOD list does not, I believe, have any VODs post Yakuza 6 or 7. So, it's Ultimate-ish, but it's not. I'll get around to it. It's, yeah, I'll get there. I'll figure it out. One day. It's ultimate until lad. It sounds like a fever dream. It is a fever dream. It only with time has it become more feverish of a dream. Because I obviously I have never rewatched the VOD because I'm not. Why would I do that? But I can't wait to rewatch that VOD because there are so many things, well maybe there aren't that many, but they feel very important to me. There are things that happened that just like were such funny spoilers, but that I just like in no way grabbed onto. Because I think it was just so overwhelming that I just never had the opportunity for anything to sink in. And so it made some things hit even harder, like, somehow? I don't even know. I watched it, and it's so funny how completely overwhelmed Hannah was. RGG just dropped her into a New Game Plus save with a full map and level 60 characters. It's actually insane. And they just said, good luck, have fun. I was like, okay, I'll try. I remember you already being emotional about Kiryu and Ichi. Yeah, I remember that one so well. And it's even more emotional now. Just like them being like, you can have a rest if you need to. It was so beautiful. You were locked in just from the one convo. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're so precious to me. Yeah, because I tried when you saw Kiryu and said he's never looked better. I still maintain he looks amazing. He's allowed to look good and be unwell. He's allowed. Your friend is so good for spreading the brain rot. This isn't about him, it's about me.
Yay!
I need Rouge of Love Adachi. I need it. I need it. I need it so bad. Honestly, all of the men doing Rouge of Love.
Machine gun kiss that just fall in love.
Wow. I think that would be cool. I would love to be able to do outfit choices. Part of me is like, no, it should just be Gaiden because it's so important for Kiryu as a character. But then the other part of me is like, no, I want to choose the outfits. Yay! They do, PT. They do.
俺の出番だな。
Sure, we'll do a Hell's Chew and then we'll do main plot again.
盛り上がっていこうぜ。地獄で鍋パーティー。さあ、直樹ちゃん、今日の夕食は何がいいかしら？カレー、ハンバーグ、パエリア、バーニャカウダ、それとも地獄鍋にしてやろうか。
My game freaked out for a second. I don't know if it was even on OBS, but for a moment there. It flickered. Spooky. Game's haunted.
まさに今夜のメインディッシュ白菜おネギ豚バラ
Honestly, if I need the teams to combine, if for nothing else but freaking interjections. I need a more vocal crowd. I need a real party night.
闇なでも絶望するくらい暗く深い鍋底地獄鍋パーティーナイト
This party is so dry without Kiryu. Jeez, come on crew, get it together. They'll double down and have the entire cast in speedos for the entire plot. If only. If only. Do we need healing before we go to this war or whatever is happening? not, right? It's just war. Like, how bad can it be? We have 30 roasted chestnuts, so we're probably fine. We have 10 curry. We have 30 curry. Only 27 pizzas though. Yeah, I'm probably fine. How bad can it be? Hi Tsunami, we just did the regular karaoke session before main plot. I'm hoping we get nighttime so I can do all the side stuff, because it's stressing me out, but we'll see, I guess. If Kiryu isn't on screen, people should be asking, where's Kiryu? True. I just had the nicest curry. Oh, garlic and chili naan. Oh, that sounds so good. My biggest regret when I was back in the UK is that I didn't get an Indian takeaway one night. I miss it.
Yes.
It was incredible. So jealous. But I want Indian food. It's just the best. It's just the best food ever. Oh. It's going to be very weird watching you play games that aren't Yakuza where you just have to play the plot because that's all there is. Not having the pre-plot singing ritual is going to be so jarring. I know! But that's like what I want. I kind of want the next game to be pretty just like plot focused because I'm like, I've got to be able to move on. I'm going to be in a mourning period for quite a long time, so like I need something different to keep me sane, I think. True, I can't wait for the next stream game with the plot and structure, the critically acclaimed. AJ, choose the next game right now. You have to pick one. Choose right now. Go. I hope it's a good one. Better be. 13 Sentinels. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess. We'll see what happens. Ooh, is this the war thing I've heard so much about? Oh, look at them go! He's mad about it. Oh, he's real mad about it. He's fine now. Bye. You okay? Get him! Oh, it's raining. Oh. Is he filming? Me too. Random question because I saw trails mentioned with no additional context. Has AJ shown you Yaoi Girl? Yeah, Yaoi Girl? No, I don't believe so. Oh, that's actually a cute picture. I have shown you Yaoi Girl a little bit. Oh, okay. I don't remember her. Sorry, Yaoi Girl. Is that not just putting a mirror up to Hannah? Yeah, that's fine. Basically, you liked that she was promoting BL. I do like that. What do you think of Chitase's new hair? I'm a fan. I like it. I prefer it. What's BL? BL stands for boys love, which is like the genre of boys being in love. And then there's also GL, which is girls love. I saw Yaoi Girl and went, oh, Hannah's in this game. Same lol. I miss my BLVN so bad, man. I haven't played it in so long. I miss it so much. Ah. So damaged, come home. Play it tonight? Yeah, I might do. I might do. But also, have you heard of Final Fantasy XIV PvP? I have a problem, okay? And I know I have a problem, which means it's less of a problem. Does 14 PvP have BL now? Sometimes, yeah. Legit. How about both? No, what I actually do need to do is I need to play both, because whenever I play, that was how I started playing slow damage, was just when I was in queues for things in Final Fantasy XIV, I would just start playing slow damage. And every single time without fail, I would get way too invested in slow damage, and I would start to get annoyed whenever I had to play 14. So that's what I need to do to, like, trick my brain back into it. Oh my god, you want the laptop they're giving out? That's fucking sick, bro! Okay. There's a war, bro. What about your freaking laptop? The tabbing out into VN scenes killed me. AJ just having, like... AJ just staring in absolute shock and horror as I had Infinity Nikki, Final Fantasy XIV, and Slow Damage all being played at the exact same time whilst a YouTube video was playing. What? I'm in horror now too. I can't do that often though. It's only when I'm in actual meltdown form that I can do that. Me with my trails, just like, taking your Steam Deck slowly away. Anyway, there's a war, please. ADHD has nothing compared to the horrors of Yakuza. I see. Hannah needs the stream so she can focus on one game at a time. Yes! I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even, like, so unironically, I don't think I would have ever finished a game for the last 5 years if it wasn't for stream. I would just have, like, started 6 different ones and I'd still be playing all of them. Oh, it's hard. Anyway, okay, let's look at what's going on. Look at his little snakes. They're like in love hearts. That's so cute. Do you see what I mean? Like they're little hearts. This guy is just like fake Yakuza Ignis from Final Fantasy XV. You are my accountability buddies, it's true. It's true. Although, not much accountability being taken, because I keep getting distracted. Okay, right. We're focused up. War! Pelicana's making another play for Akane-san. Damn it, there's no avoiding a big fight this time. Extended sequence. You'll be unable to return to the city or save your game for some time. 5 stars? I don't know if we have that. Hold on, wait. Ichi has 1 2-star item. How are we feeling? I mean, probably fine. We've got one 5-star item. How bad could it be? I could always just buy the gear in case it gets bad. Yeah, see, we got like 2 items. We can share. We can put this stuff on if we need it, but we're not gonna need it. Ah, who cares, right? Here's the thing, Hannah. I've been multitasking ever since I was a kid. I was raised with a multi-monitor setup. When I close my eyes, I see the 3 monitors I learned the alphabet on, and I don't know what I just heard. You terrify me, Hannah. You absolutely terrify me. Okay, it's on! Why is Ichi freelancer? He's a free bird. He's not a hero yet.
Boss, Kasuga's here.
Good. Show him my face.
おい、こっちに来るぜ。あいつはヤクザたちは違う。
てめえ。
Great fate. What? How long did it take him to set this shot up?
ドワイト。てめえがこの騒ぎを。
ああ、そうだ。うちのビジネスパートナーがお前らにえらく怒ってるんでな。さっきはどうも、春日さん。
エイちゃん。
その呼び方、やめろと言いませんでしたっけ？
エイちゃん、おめえがブリッジジャパンにいたって話を聞いた。分野だった時、荒川組にはめられたのかもしれねえってことも。
それで？
おめえはヤクザに仕返しがしたくてこんなことやってんのか？
だとしたら、
おめえの恨みに茜さんもラにも関係ねえだろ。二人に手出すのはもうやめてくれ。その代わり俺一人で勘弁しちゃくれねえか？
はい。
俺は荒川組の人間だし、ブリーチジャパンが潰れた原因も作ってる。俺がエイちゃんに恨まれるってんならグーの音も出ねえ話だ。だからよ、煮るなり焼くなり好きにしてくれていい。今どこにいんだ？そっち行くぜ。
一番、お前何言ってんだよ。
いや、さすが春日さんらしいですね。でも、おあいにくさま。俺はヤクザの言うことは一切信用
Eiji's so interesting, man. I think he was actually surprised.
何をいただいたのもそれなりに理由があるん
But
で。
he just can't let himself change his
全ての
mindset.
ヤクザどもに復讐するためにね。エビナさんと組むのも全てそのためだ。
エイジ、あんたたち何をしようとしてるの？
まあ、それはもういいじゃないですか。それよりも当面のピンチをどう乗り切るんですか。茜おばちゃんを引き渡したやつには病の島をくれてやるってドワイトにそう宣言してもらってます。もちろんパレカナが後ろ盾になるって条件でね。
なんだって？
このハワイではギャングにも警察にもパレカナの息がかかっている。そいつを知ってヤクザたちが生き残りたければ我々に忠誠を誓う必要がある。その証が病と茜のばあさんの引き渡しだ。正直もうラには手に入ったし、茜おばちゃんに用はないんだけどね。一ついいところはあんたの母だってことだよ、春日さん。それを始末した時のあんたの顔って見ものじゃない？
I don't know. I love the way that Eiji says haha. Like, literally the way he says mother being this like laugh at Eiji, like yeah! Oh my god! I love Bon Voyage. It's very good. Oh, I should have changed Tommy's job. Oh well, here we are. He's something special. I really do find him so interesting though. Like, I don't know, maybe it was because they had like that pause in the voice acting and the way they kind of animated his face, but I genuinely think Eiji was a little taken aback by Ichi saying like, torture me, skin me, anything. I think he was surprised, but he really cannot let himself think that way. Like, he doesn't allow himself to second guess his actions. And then the way that like Ichi is so self-sacrificing, and Eiji can both say that's so quintessentially you, Kasuga, but also you're lying. Oh, Eiji. It's actually not Bon Voyage in the English dub. That's so sad. Still in popular opinion, but that still falls super flat for me after the first time. Like, I have no idea how they'd explain that in game. Oh, I think it's like, I don't think it needs to be explained. I think it's like genuinely that Eiji thinks he's kind of sick as hell. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm fucking pulling that off. Like, I think it just works really well with his personality. He's just like, yeah, that's good. Oh my god. My biggest problem with it is that if you remove that, he is such a sinister villain. I think he's a sinister villain with it. I don't know. It makes him really unserious. Oh, yeah, I don't see it that way. But I could see that. He's just lording it over him constantly. He's a petty bitch and a condescending asshole full of bitterness. Yeah! Like, I think that's what makes him interesting to me, is that, like, I think he's one of the most vile villains, but he's also got this, like, petty absurdity to him where he can't fully reckon with what he thinks about the Yakuza and stuff, and he's really at a complicated moment for his beliefs, I think. So I like that he's kind of faking it as well. I don't think that takes away from him being sinister personally, not to get too into IRL politics too much, but there's a certain person in office at the moment who is pure evil and will say pretty petty shit like that at the same time. Yeah.
コツつかめたんじゃねえか。
また強くなっちまった。これが俺の真骨頂よ。
さすが春日さん。
Thank you.
でも休憩する暇はありませんよ。
ちょっとあんな人数相手してたら日が暮れちゃうわよ。
千歳の言う通りだ春日。ここは一旦引いた方がいい。くそ、あのビルへ入ろう。
How? We literally said out loud next to them where we were going.
そこに逃げ込むことも想定済みですよ。
エビちゃんの声だ。どこにいやがる。
監視カメラが回るのかな。
ご名答。あんたたちの動きは筒抜けだよ。さあ、せいぜいあがいてくださいよ。
こっちにいるぞ。
Cinema.
せいぜい無様に逃げ回ってよ。春日さん。
A little doll on a little tricycle pedals into the room. You must play a game because do you deserve to live in this world? Or are you simply one of the members of society who should rot? Simply remove this bear trap from your head and I will believe you have solved penance. Yippee! You have 2 guns. Why are you just kicking? You have 2 guns.
Yes.
I know they're nothing compared to Adachi's guns. Are you able to escape my trap? Will you seek a way out? Bon voyage, my little termites! Thank you for the inspiration. Give me a little time and I will make that real. I'm so excited. Hi Julia, how are you? Haha, Ichiban, I have given you $7,500, but will you have your energy spent before you can spend that? Ha 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 ha! Bon voyage! Better pick up the pace or more will find us. Where do we go? It's too late to circle back to the entrance. Upstairs! Staying put will only drain us. We have to keep moving, even if that's exactly what they expect. This looks like a construction site. It might be worth checking out. It's a gamble, but I'm in. Same here. Let's head up. Okay. Music, yummy. Yummy music. Hello! Oh, I like the wallpaper. Okay, bye. What? Everyone. It's very Yakuza 4. Rescue Princess Yamai from Eiji's castle. A princess is in trouble. I was just checking achievement names and it's a real crime the achievement for this chapter isn't Bon Voyage. True! True! No, not more. Is he what? How is he talking to us? What's happening? Did I not see him? I'm right there with you, King. Girl, you don't even know. It was like 4 different times. I don't know. I'm speechless. There's not even any chimpanzees this time. What? Okay. Okay, girl, well, you can't, that's not great. Do this. Actually, I think we've never done this. Nakajima is supposed to be in a taxi, bro. He needed a holiday after the link. Ooh, that was good. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. Hey, no, 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 no. No, 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 not my boy. Oh. Can an excavator be charmed? No. Welcome back. Oh god. That's very good. Yay! Good job. I'm proud of you. Big fish time! Yippee! Good job. I couldn't even focus on the game when Adachi is like that. Something science will never be able to explain. Good stuff. Tommy, it's not your fault, okay? Look, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. It's over. It's over for real, bro. Just prepare for the end. You tried, and like that's beautiful. It's always him. He tries. That's what's most important. Yay! Nice! Huh.
ガツンといくぜみんな死ぬなよこれで調子が出てきたなずりゃシャンパンが入れば
You're doing amazing, sweetie. Don't even worry about it. You're doing so good. I'm so proud of you and everything you stand for, whatever you do stand for. And just believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. Yeah, hit that pose. King. Have some tea. Oh, good God. Personally, I think everyone in existence should be weak to a speedo with Archie spraying champagne on you. I could not agree more. I have a question. If I pound mate an excavator, does it just take the person out of the excavator? Because that would be like really disappointing and I don't want to waste my money. It will not show up in the cutscene. What's even the point? Ow! I was about to joke that Infinite Wealth isn't Game of the Year, and that was just for thinking that was the karma I deserved. Sorry, I take it back. Were you gonna throat goat? I was not gonna throat goat the excavator. I was gonna take the excavator out for a very nice night on the town with the boys from Stardust, and it was gonna be a very sweet and beautiful affair. Thank you. Jeez. Tommy, stop being scared. We gotta... Come on. 5 things you would talk about on a coffee date with Speedo wearing a Darchie. I think I'd probably first of all ask, do you always wear a Speedo? Or is it just like a... just for today kind of thing? Or like... Is that something I should get used to? Or... you know, just let me know, I guess. Second of all, you know, I think I'm gonna be too boring about this. Just like tell me about yourself. What's your dreams in life? To keep wearing Speedos or something else? Am I special? Is that why you wore the Speedo? Would you wear the Speedo for anyone? Or does this mean something? Is this real? I would ask him what his favorite, like, coffee is. Because I'm just kind of curious, like, do you think he likes a latte? Does he like hot or cold drinks? Do you, like, tell me about yourself. I'm curious. Do you find the Speedo actually helps with your speed? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a really good question. What next? A-chan. What next? What is your next magic trick? Thank you so much, Akano. That's very sweet of you. Can't believe we pulled through that. I'm not seeing anywhere else to run though. Kasuga. I say we get a breather while we can. More about to show up. Oh my god, you're so raking. Wow. Fancy this being here. You're about to begin a series of battles. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Nice! Adachi and a Speedo, true. Can we get some nices, please, for the 69 420? That's so many channel points. Thank you so much for hanging out long enough to gather them all and to spend them so wisely. Nice! Get in the excavator, Ichi.
Hi, how you guys doing? Okay.
You guys okay? Is it because we're at war? Is that why you're like sad or whatever? It's just war. It's just Eiji. It's not so bad. No? Okay. Whatever. Hey, Dachi. What? The relaxing aura of a mini fridge. Eiji changing the music on the speakers to fit the mood. That's my go. Feeling alright?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Better start thinking about our next move, quick.
大したもんです。ですが、いつまで続けられるかな。
Thank you.
おいこっちだ早く来い
もうしつこい
くそ何か手立ては
We just beat 2 excavators. Oh.
これに乗れ
Get in the excavator. Get in the excavator.
ナイスアイデアトミーこれで戦おうってわけね
ダメだこいつ一台じゃ大人数相手には分が悪すぎる
そんなことは俺だって分かってるよ乗客は黙ってドライバーに従いな
What are we doing? Wait, what are we doing?
無理無理無理
行くぞ
Honey, what are we... Okay, 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 okay.
しっかり捕まってろよ
Why? How did he get out? What? Chichan, are you okay? Why didn't he just... Why didn't he just use like the spinny thing and hit the enemies? What was... He had to. It was the only way. Oh, okay. Okay. He needs his aura moment. He's had an aura moment. Well, he had his aura moment. His aura moment was... For God's sake, Tommy. It's on speakerphone. Too many enemies. They share the group stack damage, so it wouldn't do much. Stop. Joongi-han, are you okay? How the hell did I get out of that alive? It's true.
Oi!
Adachi-san! Tommy! We're alright. Don't worry about us. Oh, blimey! What was that noise? What? What happened to the office?
Well, this is awkward.
You killed him! Oh my god. We're a split party. Wow! Yo, this is actually kind of cool. Yeah. I like this. Maybe. This is cool. I like this. I like having like the split, but I like that. That's cool. It's cool. I like it. It's cool. Good stuff, Yakuza. Good stuff. Oh, it's this one! I forgot what this attack was. I remember this one. We used this against many a Yakuza in 7. The greatest Yakuza minds couldn't stand against ice. The Yakuza, they were so weak to ice. It was very surprising. I wonder what that means thematically. The anti-Majima and anti-Kiryu. Kiryu just shuddered. Yeah, he's sneezing.
Happy birthday!
Jesus. Oof, cat lady. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if it will get them. I don't think it is. No. Okay. You okay? Okay. Eric is only sharing his fertility with Adachi. Whoa! Holy moly. For some reason, Roastinger was the most broken attack in the whole game for me. No clue why it was so busted. Interesting. Interesting. That reminds me, there was that video someone made about how broken 7 and 7's combat is and then comparing it to 8's. Aww, hi. Do you see that bomb in the middle? Hey! I love that video, it's very well researched. I'm really intrigued by it. I wasn't allowed to watch it obviously, but Downpour sent me a bunch of things from it and I was like, how did 7, how did this happen? It's so interesting. What? That was fun. Music one? No, it's one about the combat of Yakuza 7 and 8. And like 7's combat is just like bizarre. How did what happen? So 7's combat is just like, I don't really know how to describe it. It's, you know, it says things and it means things, but it also doesn't mean what it says, and it also says things that it doesn't mean. Which is why stuff that is like a light attack is one of the most deadly attacks in the whole game. And you're like, what? And there's no reason, and like MP cost is so low that there's no reason to not just do head trauma, and then 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 the head trauma. There's just a lot of that kind of stuff going on, and I am excited to be able to watch the video. Ooh, that sounds fun, Downpour. True, my god. I agree. I agree, Kichi. It's still like something I think I could think more about is like MP. Because I think my brain is still often in Yakuza 7 mode where I just don't think about my MP like ever. But there's been so many fights where I'm suddenly like, oh, I don't have any MP. Which encourages you to kind of more active, I'm literally doing it now. You more actively think about the MP you have, and like, I like that. I like that so much more. It's really cool. I'm excited to watch that video too. God, I love it, Circus. I love it. I don't know if anyone knows, but I think Persona 3 is just the greatest Persona combat there's ever been. Persona 3 FES, how did you do it? You're just the greatest ever. I forgot we made that, come on. Speaking of head trauma, do you think Joongi-han is wandering around Hawaii looking for Kiryu's hotel, heard the incredibly loud excavator crash and went, that's probably unrelated. I'll ring Seung-hee about it. Seung-hee, please, I've got so many skills, but no one ever uses them. They just make me do head trauma over and over. No one can see my essence move. Seung-hee, can you rebalance me, please? Seung-hee, Seung-hee, why am I not in the game yet? Please, Seung-hee. I need someone to love me, Seung-hee. Seung-hee, do you still like me? It's like Kiryu talking about Kamurocho, but it's Hannah talking about Persona 3 FES. I think this is the most I've ever related to Kiryu in my whole life. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, yeah, okay. Right. I need some time to just be alone and think about things, I think. Where do we go from it? I know. There's nothing left. After that comment and Indy's comment about Yakuza 3 in the Discord the other day, there's nothing left of me. I just like the horror of being known so deeply. What was his comment? It was the one which was like, we'll know when Hannah is editing through Yakuza 3 because it'll drop a whole star on backlogged. It's like, never have I been more tagged! Oh my god! Whatever. Whatever. I need a Hannah memoir with the picture being Persona 3's AI menu and Hannah saying Infinite World Combat sure is great, but it doesn't compare to Persona 3. But nothing does, so that's the thing. Yakuza, huh? Got a lot of good memories of Yakuza. Sorry, I'm being shot. There we go, okay. I remember that time Tomizawa didn't realize he was on speakerphone, or when Kiryu got snuggled by Rikia. Still, as great as Yakuza is, it can't compare to the best game ever made, Persona 3 FES. I agree. We need to play Persona 3 Portable. I'm sorry. I'm changing all the plans. That's the next game. I hope we're all excited. It's FemC's time to shine. Nice. I don't think the amount of money we have is anywhere near enough money to pay back Yamai for all of the trouble we have caused him, but... Next game is all of the Trails games! Yay! We're locking in for the next 3 years. Let's go. Yakuza took 2. Do you think Yamai will notice? Do I think Yamai will notice the... No, I mean, with a bit of a... we could probably clear it up. If we just, like, dust... it'll probably be fine. His MILF will distract him. What's the worst thing we've done to Yamai's family? This or interrupting the birthday party? I think the birthday party was worse than this. Personally. Ah! I keep muting and unmute. Ah! Sorry.
Ooh boy.
The Millennium Tower, I remember fighting there long ago, in a life or death match against my best friend. He almost died, but my friend ended up dying in an explosion instead. But nothing compared to the glitz and glamour of dying to the sleeping table 50 times in a row in the best tower in the world. Tartaru.
True! Sleeping table, my beloved. Thank you so much for the best bluebird. Thank you! Tataru? Tatara? Why is it always Sonic Adventure 2? Sonic Adventure 1 is better in my opinion. I have... just to, you know, for the Sonic discourse, I have no clue about any Sonic game ever, and I have literally never... I don't know anything about Sonic. I'm just playing the one that chat told me to play, and... I'm just scared. Hannah, what is your hottest take on Sonic discourse? That... I don't know enough about the Sonic franchise to make a joke. It was good that they screwed that guy's wife. I don't know. Whoa. Sorry. Anna, who is your favorite Trails character and why is it Yaoi Girl? It probably is Yaoi Girl. I think it's Yaoi Girl or Yaoi Man, who is, of course, Randy Orlando. Yeah. Reverse question, who is your favorite Sonic character thus far? My favorite Sonic character, having never played a Sonic game, nor have any understanding of a Sonic anything, is, there was that weird creature in the Sonic fighting game in Yakuza. I liked that one. Was it like blue? Or... Espio? Let me Google. Espio Sonic. Yeah, I like that one. That one's weird. It's fun. But no, let's be real. My favorite Sonic character is my Sonic OC from Sonic Heroes. Was that what it was called? Force. Fuck. Close enough. Heralding. Heralding the mouse. That's me. Jail Rush the Hyena versus Heralding the Mouse. Surely Jail Rush. Surely Jail Rush takes it. Surely. The tennis drop is really fun. I like it. Life's hard, man. Hello. Did they block it off so I can't ruin another birthday? Probably. Fair enough. Hannah, a new meme has hit the media channel. You took my vision and you made it perfect. This is exactly what I was describing. This is amazing. This is a real picture of Eiji right now. Hold on. This is Eiji talking into the minds. He's literally just like, hello, Kasuga. You have no soul. Prove yourself to me. Oh my god. Please add to the BRB. I'll have to make it like a transparent background and then I can add it to the BRB. I'm down. Whoops. Ooh. Why? Bon voyage rings bell and pedals away. Coquettish Joe has to go on there too. Yeah, I'm Joe Sarashiro. And what? Hey guys. You wanna fight? Stop, carrier. No. What have we done? Alex Day continues to be iconic meme mod VA. True. You know, maybe the Infinite Wealth dub just has infinite meme VAs. I don't know if anyone is watching Joseph Anderson play Umineko, but Greg Chun, who plays Namba, was voicing some of the characters. And it went so many places, and there was a lot of noises. A new side to Valor I've never seen before. A new side to many characters. Hideyoshi, for a big one. Yay! Okay, I wanted to get that. Essence of Rolling Mix. I don't think we've seen that. Because I don't really enjoy this job, but I kind of forgot to take him off it. So, that's fun. At least we got a reward. I hope 9 has unisex jobs. Me too! I want to put Adachi in a maid outfit. It's what I deserve. Please, RGG. Okay. You're about to begin a series of battles. Really? But I thought I was already doing a series of battles. You guys all okay? No, I'm trying to get the focus. Okay, that's fine. You really want to be in the picture, and I can appreciate that. Ah, I see. Okay, sorry, I'm not being serious stuff, whatever. Oh hey, it leads back here. I didn't realize. Oh my god, he's so good. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. You think you deserve to. Okay, sorry, right. If he Bon Voyage it, I'm gonna lose my marbles. This really was our Bon Voyage, Kasuga.
Kasuga-san.
Thank you.
Eiji-chan.
まさか俺を出し抜いた気でいました?こっちは春日さんの単純な考えなんてお見通しなんですよ。
安全圏から偉そうにしやがって。
病の
Thank you so much, Mike.
よく吠えるな。
あ？
エイちゃんがどんな手使おうと関係ねえ。突っ切るまでだ。俺は単純なんでな。
その余裕がいつ剥がれるか見ものですよ。さあ、話はここまでにしましょう。健闘を祈りますよ。
あっそう。かかってきやがれ。
私の出番ね。
こう見てるのか。Let's go. Do your work. Not sure taking your time.
ほら来いよ。
Come get some. Hurry up, let's go. Not sure taking your time. Screw you. Do your work.
Look, he's on the stage. Wow, what a performance.
I humbly request that as an emote. How can we emote it? It's quite, because it would be so small. Just his face. Thank you so much, Max. It's amazing. It's amazing. Just the bow tie and elf, I think. Cinnamade Eiji. Okay, sorry, I'll do my worst, jeez. That was wild. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay, get an enemy into the groove and the grave. Okay, nice. You barking at me? What? Okay, we've not seen this essence before, but I don't think we've seen this. Oh my, no, we have not seen this. Stop barking! What? What is Bird doing? Ow! 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 It's a natural reflex when near your mind. He's so cool! Wait, he's like buffing them from the beyond. He's not dead, but... He's literally killing me through the screen. Dear God. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Vivian, for gifting that sub to Wolf. I feel dizzy. Don't die. I'll try. Not to. I feel dizzy. Wow. That's rad. That's so rad though. Oh my god, that's so cool. Woo! I feel like I'm gonna bash out. It is gameplay story integration! He was the support for Eiji at the beginning, and now he's the support for our enemies. Oh my god, it's good stuff. It's good stuff! Ugh.
I'ma put the hurt on you. Hurry up, let's go. You think I'm stupid? Come get some.
Joongi help! I went on a cruise with a new cruise line called Bon Voyage, and there's this guy on a bicycle here with spooky makeup, and it's freaking me out, Joongi! Joongi, please! I'm really not feeling very safe right now. Where does he pull that rose from? Incredible. Very good. Very good. Ow! Sorry, I'm just balking with this man. Eiji, do you like my mask of fertility? How do you feel about it? Good? He loves it. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's getting hot! It's getting real hot! Oh! What's happening? You ain't shit. Screw you! Live Eiji reaction. Live Eiji reaction. I need a live Eiji reaction image. I need too many Eiji images. I think I just need Eiji. Oh. The way he's just sitting there on Zoom call watching. The way that he's sitting on the Zoom call just watching what's going on, but he turns off his camera. Like, that's a whole nother level. He turns off his camera when he doesn't have anything to say. Ultimate work from home experience. I think Eiji's actually quite inspiring. I would tier 3 subs to that guy. Based, honestly. Aww. Thank you for looking, Julia. His username is Bonfire. Oh. Oh. Based Barracuda. Julia, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bon Voyage. Thank you very, very, very much. That's very kind of you. I'm so honored to have him here. I feel like streams are about to get a lot more toxic, but it's worth it. Thank you. Bon Voyage official! Who's even real? Oh my god. You're about to get a lot more shitty vibes tonight. Thank you so much, Downfall, for gifting that sub to Bon Voyage official. Really shitty vibes tonight. Really shitty vibes tonight. Thank you so, so much, Downpour and Julia. Thank you. And Mike for gifting us up to Eichan! We have so many versions of him. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude, for gifting us up to Shitty Vibe. What? Carlos, thank you for gifting us up to Bon Voyage 69. What? Thank you so much for the gift subs and for the hype train. Oh my goodness, thank you. Do you think I'm stupid? I would never. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. I think I'll do it. True. By the end of the stream, half of your subscribers will be Eiji. Oh my god, he's saying thank you. Bon Voyage Live. Cinema. Thank you so much, Arvidian, for gifting the sub to Bon Voyage Live. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. He was thankful too. I know it. That's what he said. Believe me. Phase. Oh my god. Joongi, I got gifted a sub to a stream I've never been to before, and when I got there I saw her dodging in his underwear, and when I asked her to stop she told me I had shitty vibes. Sony, please don't off a stream. Hello VTuber, enjoy it. Haven't been able to watch much recently, but looks like a lot of plots catch up. We've been making moves. Eiji is in your closet hiding. Joongi-han. Thank you very much, Anonymous and Avidian. Thank you so much. Is he? Should I go find him? Does he want to play hide and seek? Check the closet, please. Why am I just scared that you're in the closet right now? The Eiji. Oh my god, AJ. Ah! Ah! What are we doing? Oh my god, I love him. I love him. He's poisoning us. I love him. He's a showman. Ooh, this is fun. I like how they're doing it. It feels like they're doing quite a bit more with the fights in this, like now in this game. Yeah, that's fun.
You got tummy ache.
Yamai-san VTuber? What? Thank you so much, Downpour, for gifting the sub to Yamai-san VTuber. And thank you so much, Arvidian, for gifting a sub to Eiji's Live. He's freaking live and popping off right now. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you for all the subs. There's been a lot of gift subs today. Thank you so much. It's very, 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 very kind of you, and thank you so much. And wow, and thank you. Can we capture the soul of a poison gas generator? Yes. Yes. Tatara! My biggest enemy! Thank you so much, dude! Thank you!
Wow, I can't believe such a impressive streamer is here and watching my channel, and I hope I can be like her one day.
She's come through in your life. Oh. Mike, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Poison Gas, who is very present in the stream. Very, very, very present in the stream. Thank you so much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Grenade!
Shut up! Eat shit!
Okay, you know, that's alright. Sure. There's still someone barking! Oh my god, Danganronpa reference. Bro. Give us fertility, I'm begging. Hark!
Screw you! Do your work! Come at me already!
I think Tommy's gonna die, but like, we'll bring him back. We'll bring him back. Everyone might die. Oh, for crying out loud. Nice! Okay, we have the blessing of the 69. Everything's gonna be great. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Eat a whole fucking pizza. Thank you for gifting your first sub in the channel to Barking Man. Thank you so much. What an honor. What a beautiful sub. Thank you so much. Did you say, am I always this boring? To make it rude? Whatever. That wiped out 3 men. That's good. Don't distract me when I'm trying to block, bitch.
Let's go. Come at me already.
I did the wrong thing. Thank you so much for the hype train, holy moly. Thank you so much for 13 Eiji subs. Found a representation of Hannah anytime Psycho is on screen. I think that image is so beautiful and perfect and so I'm just gonna do it. They have a Sonic profile picture! He's haunting me. He's haunting me. Eric may have died, but his fertility will stay with us. Tears in my eyes. Okay, we'll bring her back in a second. You stunned? Is that what it is? Yeah. Welcome back, King.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us up to beautiful subscriber. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I guess we were all gifted that sub for real. That's chat's gift sub. How's being pot today? Peak. It's been a lot of fighting, but oh, it's been good. It's been very bon voyage. A real bon voyage kind of day. That's for sure. Barracuda. Oh no, I'm so sorry you're feeling poorly. I hope you feel better soon. Bon voyage vibes tonight. You're doing great, Queen. Just one little. Nice. Yippee! Uh-oh. Come on, up you get. The bleeding won't stop. The bleeding won't stop. There's just so much bleeding. Nice. Oh, that helped. Wow. The bleeding won't stop. The bleeding won't stop.
Alright. From the floor with the shattered spine. What are we? Egg. Nice. The bleeding won't stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Holy moly. Eiji, are you proud of me? We Suji dexed him. What does that mean? What are we?
俺もまだ若いね。
また強くなっちまった。これが俺の真骨頂。
また成長しちゃった。吸収が早いのよね。
Nice.
ラニは必ず取り返すし、アカネさんも私はしねえ。それに、エイちゃん、おめえに必ず会いに行く。直接言いてえことが山ほどあるんだ。待っとけよ。
ごめんなさい。
Hello.
私のせいで。
アカネさん、こうして。
指一本触れさせちゃいねえ。うちのもんが迷惑かけたな。
あんたもすっかり敵だらけになっ
You
ち
should
まっ
like
た。
join us.
こんくらい今まで嫌ってほど味わってきた。それに気合い入ったのがこんなに残ってる。
He has his own body.
すいません。ラニは連れてかれちまいました。
そうなのね。
ラニはネレ島に連れてかれた可能性が高いです。アカネさん、ネレ島がどこにあるかってご存知ないですか？
ごめんなさい。それは私にもわからない。教団の中でもごく一握りの人間しか知らないことだから。
わかりました。心配しないでください。ラニは必ず俺たちが助け出します。アカネさんはどこか身を隠せる場所で待っていてください。それじゃあ、さあ行こうぜ。
待て春日。
あ？
アカネさんと少し話していけ。
いやでもラニを早く見つけねえと。
大事なのはラニだけじゃねえだろう。話せる人とは
He gets it, man.
話せるうちに話しとけ。
He gets it. He's a drifter. He doesn't want other people to be like the people he looks after. He wants them to be able to have places.
会ってからゆっくりお話しする時間、そういえばなかったわね。
ですね。病には後で礼言わねえと。
沢城さんの手紙であなたのことは全部聞いてる。桃源郷の店長さんに引き取ってもらったこと、カムロ町の人たちによくしてもらってたこと、中学を出た頃から毎日喧嘩に明け暮れていたこと。
あ、それはまあその若気の至りってやつで。つか沢城の頭、そんな前から俺のこと見てたのか。
ええ、沢城さんはずっとあなたのことを気にかけてた。
Joe, how do you do it, man? How do you keep getting better and better?
あなたはマスミさんに巡り合った。運命なのかしらね。
運命かはわからないですけど、出会えてよかったって思ってます。
そうその後のことももちろん知ってる。組のために人殺しの罪をかぶったことも18年も刑務所で過ごしたことも。
あかねさん、
こんなに節くれだって苦労したんでしょうね。
いや、そんな大したもんじゃ。
なのにあなたとマスミさんを置いて私は一人で逃げ出した。本当にごめんなさい。
謝らないでください、あかりさん。謝ることなんか一つもね。確かに辛いことはあったけどそれも大半は沢城の頭のいびりだ。そりゃ俺の人生は自分で選んだ始まり方じゃねえけど、そんなの誰だって同じでしょ。茜さんは一生懸命生きようとした。そんでこうしてまた会えた。それでいいじゃないですか。それにあの町でいろんな人に助けられて、おやさんに出会えて、最高の仲間に恵まれて、俺は幸せ者なんですよ。だから茜さん、正直あなたが本当に俺の生みの親なのかどうかよくわかんねえけど、もし本当にそうならこれだけは言わせてください。俺を産んでくれてありがとうございます。
一番、こちらこそありがとう。不思議ね。
はい。
今あなたとますみさんがダブって見えた。
もったいねえ。そして俺にとって最高の褒め言葉です。そうだ、そもそも俺はこれをあかねさん、あなたに届けに来たんだって。おやすみの荒川真澄の位牌です。受け取ってもらえますか。
ありがとう。ありがとう。やっと っと会えた。ますみさん。
Oh boy. Oh, that was so beautiful. Not Game of the Year! Ah! That was so beautiful. Like, I don't know, the thing that, before I even got like really deeply emotional, the thing that made me emotional was just how big Eiji is standing next to her. Like, I don't know, it's just so like, he's a fully grown man. He's so grown, and she's just, but she just sees him and like, that's her baby, and like, she's a mom and she cares so much, and he's so like her, even though they've never even known each other, and I just think it's so beautiful. Yeah, and then like her so naturally complimenting Eiji in like the greatest way he could ever be complimented, like, and that was just natural for her. Oh my god, Dalbor, I'm gonna throw up! Yeah, we must thank Yumai. I'm so glad that Yumai did that. Like, it's so it's so perfect, because I think like technically any character could have been the one to be like, you should just like chill for a second. Like, I don't like, that's such like a small sentence for a plot to move, you know? Like, any character technically could be the one to be like, you should just like talk to your mum for a bit, and it would always be good. But I think it hits so, like, it just adds yet another layer to Yumai that is so unbelievable, of like how he just has this like, he has such a life, like, I don't know the right words, like, he's lived this whole life and this whole existence that we've never seen anything of, but you can tell how like every single bit of his life has made him into the person he is now. And the fact that he sees all these people drifting and he just pulls them in, and he has built his own party with the people around him, and how he has helped give them new life in turn, and then how he therefore can see Eiji just needing that moment, and how important it is to make sure Eiji gets that moment before the next thing. Because so often, especially in the Yakuza games, like the main protagonists are forced to move from moment to moment without anyone there to kind of give them that moment to collect themselves and to think about things. And it's just so beautiful that someone who kind of escaped the Yakuza life is the one who can be like, okay, I think you need to just chill for a moment and take this time before the next thing happens. Like, I think that's so beautiful. Oh. Oh. God, that's so beautiful. This scene is just so Ichiban, him being like, I'm grateful. It makes up so much of his character, forever grateful for the people who made him who he is, and he wouldn't do anything to change. Yeah! And like, from every level of hardship we've seen Eiji go through just in this game, like not even including 7, just this game, like, Psycho, losing the trust of Ijincho, having to deal with all of this, having his life ruined by a VTuber, etc. It's like, despite all of that, he gets to live and he gets to like be with his friends and he gets the chance. Like, he constantly always has the chance to do something with his life. And the fact that he's like, you gave me that, is just so, so beautiful. And I loved them like holding hands and the line of like, your skin's gone rough. Like, the last time she would have held his hand was when he was literally just born. Oh. I know, it really reflects hands. Like, it reflects hands so well. It's kind of absurd how well it reflects Kiryu and Haruto in such a different context. It's so funny. Like, Joe at the beginning of 7, and I think for like 80%, maybe like 70% of Yakuza 7 is just like, who the frick do you think you are, bro? Like, who the hell are you? And then he becomes one of the strongest characters. And he is only getting stronger. Like, I don't understand Joe Sawashiro's power. When does it end? Like, I don't get it. He just gets better and better. Like, in 7, they made him so much better. And then at the beginning of 8, they made him better. And then they pulled me around a bit and I was like, oh my god, he was broken my trust. But no, then they throw him in the river and it's amazing. He's so good. Crazy. I'm with you, Siren. I'm so with you. I can't imagine birthing a child, never getting to bond with them and escaping for your own safety and meeting them years later and realizing they're basically strangers and years did damage on them. Yeah. Obviously I can never like, I'm not a mother. I can't relate to that understanding of it, but I find it so... I find Akane so good and so fascinating, and like how she must like reckon with everything with Ichi, and how she must view herself, and how all of the years with the Palikana are like raising children. How all of that factors together for her. Like, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Thank you so much, Ovidian, for gifting a sub to Joe. True, the Joe, my boy. The king. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I love how this scene is very heartfelt, but also still a bit awkward. Their relationship is so chef's kiss. I know we already had one Rebirth comparison, but it really reminds me of the scene in not that I'll get into spoilers, but the beach scene in Rebirth with Cloud and Aerith, where they have awkwardness to them, and it's so real and like beautiful to kind of watch them navigate that awkwardness. And like how at the end of both scenes, they have huge emotions to share with one another. They have to like push through. Oh. Ichi looking up and blinking away tears and her just breaking down. I know. The thing is, I want him to cry. Like, I want him to be able to cry. I want him to be able to let it out. I want him to be able to like hold her and cry with her and be there in that moment together, but I think he's trying so hard to be so strong for her so that she can see her baby all grown up and that he's doing well. But I think Eiji deserves like a full-on freaking crying, sobbing, breaking down scene. He deserves it, man. I don't know how he does it. He definitely does cry, I think. He definitely cries, but you don't really see it in the same way. One thing that's interesting with Joe is like how much of his best moments are sort of behind the scenes. Like we learn here that he's basically been playing Guardian Angel for Eiji all along. But without Akane, we'd never have known that. He's such a... He is. He really is a behind-the-scenes guy who frickin' pops off. Ending of 7? I'm not talking about 7. I'm talking about Eiji needing a cry due to the events of this game. I will say that the build up to this moment was so nice. It was just about everything I wanted. I'm glad it wasn't like this from the very beginning and they could have this cathartic moment together. Yeah, like I love so much that like upon first meeting, it was two people who like didn't fully know how to like handle one another. And I think it really like naturally progressed to them being able to like share the emotional burden. It made so much sense for that to be how they grew. And the fact that there are so many like very intense things happening around them means that they kind of have even more reason to share their emotions. Like they have reasons to be pushed past that like awkwardness. We see so many depictions of this game of people trying to redeem themselves for the mistakes they've done, and the ones that contrast so beautifully to me are Joe and Akane. Joe does good behind this cynical mask, while Akane does it so forwardly and selflessly. Adding Akane to the Eiji Masumi Joe Masato dynamic is so peak. Yeah! Yeah! Honestly, like, obviously we'll never get anything there, but thinking about Akane and Masato is kind of crazy. Like, how Masato kind of views women, or like how women have affected him versus like what Akane could have provided for him. Whew, there's a lot you can like chew on there. My God. It's interesting how both Eiji and Kiryu typically don't cry, but for Kiryu it's because he carries so much on his shoulders that he usually feels like he can't since he needs to stay strong. But with Eiji it's because he's so free with his emotions that he's able to naturally smile through a lot of the stuff that would make him cry. Oh, that's cute. I like that. But I do love that he's like smiling in that scene, but he is also crying. Like he is so overwhelmed with emotion. I love that he cries. I wish he cried a bit more, but maybe that'll happen. I'm glad I made it back in time to bawl my eyes out. Yay! That's my favorite scene from the entire game. Honestly, so understandable. So understandable. I think my two favorite scenes in this game so far are that scene and Kiryu asking Date to not take calling him his best friend back. I think those are my two favorite scenes. Oh, Kiryu Karaoke is good too. There's too much good. The pause in the music was so good, and the way they timed it with the tears, oh my god. Oh, it hit, man. It hit. Not game of the year, by the way. I'm gonna get madder and madder every time. This is low-key evil. I don't think that's evil at all. He's so fun. No, I'm so with you. I love it. I love that Joe does have this side to him, but not only to do with the Arakawas. Literally everything we see and hear about him doing is this evil bastard who is incredibly cold, but with the Arakawas we see this whole other side of him. Like when he was very young, he turned off that part of himself with warmth and kept it shut away only for Masumi to save Masato, and he kind of subconsciously binds to them in this way where he only ever is able to release that warmth with them. Oof. It's heartbreaking how Joe's worked behind the scenes all these years for these two boys, Ichi and Masato, who hated/feared him, all out of a sense of obligation. Like, he just accepts that they'll never know what he's done for them because he doesn't deserve any better. Yeah, and that's like one of the hardest hitting moments in 7 for me, is like the Ichi, you're always late moment. Like, you're always late. And then the kind of like recontextualization right after the fight where it's Joe that like made the phone call. Like, Joe was just like, self-sacrifice nation, like, what's up? I'm ready to go. And it's so good. Like, oh my, it crushes me. It makes me so sad. It's amazing. Ugh. Ichi, you're always late, angry, and suddenly Ichi, you're always late, despairing. Yep. 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 Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna fucking be in chapter 12, I guess. Haha, cool. Bon voyage to this chapter. Ah. Oh my god. Actually iconic. My god. Not finale. Cease. Cease. Hold on. Where does he even go? There's a lot going on this. Sure. Okay. I'll be right back.
Just know that I am thriving at people asking where these songs are from. BL visual novels. Oh, did Downpour let you know that he killed me? Dead? We heard what Downpour did to you. Good. I'm glad he let you know. It was messed up, I think. Messed up. I never had a slow damage. I have to look it up now. I'm so sorry. Just so you know, it's like actually bonkers. Big insane. I post when I'm streaming it sometimes. No, streaming it? I've never streamed it. I post when I'm playing it sometimes in the Discord so that we can all join in on the shenanigans. Is it a video game? It's a visual novel. So, depends how you think about that. It does have gameplay elements. Searching one of your songs on stream, I read the lyrics, there's something... Oh yeah, that's probably from the anime. There's this one anime that has like one of the best openings of all time ever, and the whole song is about insane sex things. I don't know, but it's such a good song. It's such a good song. I love yaoi. It is also another yaoi anime, actually. That's true. Anyway, this yaoi. We must continue. I must add to my backlog. Definitely look up any content warnings, just so you know. It's like really... Explicit? Well, it can be explicit. It's more the content can be like really intense if there's literally anything that could upset you. My gosh. Ironically enough, slow damage does immediate damage depending on your threshold. True. Okay, enough of that yaoi. Yakuza yaoi, please. My goodness. Okay. Okay, we're just picking right up from that.
これに桐生さんを加えたら裏社会の伝統入りメンバーだな。
引退済みって意味ではそうかもな。会いに行くんでしょ、彼らに。ああ、すぐに立つ。その口ぶり、まさかとは思うけど、一人で行くつもりじゃないよね。ダメだよ。俺らは。
Someone's gotta watch your ass. We gotta keep tabs on that.
ちょっと違うと思うけど、ついていくのはその通り。
悪いな。少し遠出になる。準備をしてから行こ
う。ほう。
Okay. Preparations, huh? It's a long trip, so it's probably a good idea to stock up. Right. Plus, this is Tojo Clan royalty we're dealing with. You never know what'll happen. What's gonna happen? Again? Three days. Oh god. Okay, I'm gearing up. Literally. Wow. Come on, don't make it sound so ominous.
He's right. There's no guarantee this ends with words. We should be ready for anything. Alright. We have time to stock up and maybe even get some training in. Well, Ichincho's fine, but Kamarocho might be best. He's learnt so well. He's learnt so well. He gets it. Kamarocho might be best. Nothing you can't find there. Plus, it's basically Kiryu-san's hometown. Walking those streets again might be good for him. Oh, well. Although, I guess we run the risk of him being recognized. Maybe, but it probably is the best place for us to prepare. We'll just have to be cautious. If we keep our heads down, it should be alright. That settles it then. Let's say we grab a taxi. Why are we abandoning Joongi like this? Why must he live in the void? We can invite him. We can... He's allowed? Who the hell is Joongi? Who the frick are you talking about? Anna, it's time to wake up. Stop. I don't know what to do. Where's what? Okay. What? What? You can't. What the frick are we doing? Yeah, no biggie. Just go see Majima and Saijima and Daigo. Like, all. Just go fucking say hi. Like, not a big deal, by the way. Just fucking go do it. What? Oh my god, don't get hit by a car. Very anxious. Can I say something that may make this a bit less stressful? Yeah. If I go to Kamurocho, am I still like, I'm not like locked in. I'm like free for a little bit. Maybe. You'll have a bit of time. Cool! Nothing beats when Nishiki picked me up in Kamurocho to drive me to the woods. Ha. Ha. That was a real kind of time. Oh, soft serve, half full. Tell me about it.
あの店のソフトクリーム美味しいんだって。
杏仁豆腐が入ってんのか。確かにうまそうだな。ソフトクリームか。俺さ、ちょっと苦い思い出があるんだよな。
ソフトクリームは甘いのにか。
なんちゃん、話続けて。
昔働いてた時にね、
What a joker.
上司にソフトクリーム買ってくるように言われてさ、早く持っていかねえとと思って手で持ったまま走って帰ったのよ。ただ急ぎすぎてね、その途中で落としちまってな。
あら、それじゃあまた買い直したんだ。
いや、タイムロスになると思ってその落ちたアイスの部分を
You didn't give him to us. No, you didn't.
コーンの上に乗せて渡した。しこたま怒られたぜ。砂まみれだったからな。
そりゃそうでしょうよ。
悔しい思い出だよ。次はね、 砂のない道を選ぶさ。まず落とすのをやめろ。
しかしソフトクリームの話をしてたら無性に食べたくなってきたな。
じゃあ南波くん、ちょっと買ってきてよ。
今の話聞いてた
Zhao. Zhao, wow, wow, wow. He's a funny little guy. I love how weird Seung-hee is. She's so bizarre. Oh, Zhao-sama. Oh. Was not the entrance. Oh. I love Seung-hee trying her hand with puns and Psycho basically going, anyway. She was trying to save her. Psycho was like, oh my god, I can't let us just sit in this silence. I gotta do something. I gotta save this situation. Oh. Arigato. Between her and Joongi, who was the bigger dork? The fact that I don't know anymore scares me, but I fear it might be Seung-hee. It might be. It's incredible. No way, really? Seung-hee's really... See, because Joongi, at least not that I remember, I don't think he laughs at his own jokes and stuff like that. Whereas Seung-hee, she got that little silly vibe to her. I can't tell the line between chat's Joongi and the actual Joongi. Okay, that's incredibly understandable. Oh. Chat's Joongi is the actual Joongi. True. Joongi, please.
肉まん屋の前にいた男女、こっち見て叫んでたけど、何言ってたんだろう。
呼び込みだったんじゃない？美味しいよ、食べてってみたいな。
ああ、そっちか。品切れだ。ごめんよ。って感じかと思ってた。
確かに声大きかったし、その線もあるわね。
なあ、あの二人なんて言ってたんだよ、ジョー。何ジロジロ見てんのよ。ぶん殴るわよ。え？ぶっ殺すぞおっさんども。ただのチンピラだと思うよあいつら。俺たち平和ボケしてたのかな。
そうね、もっと人を疑わないといけないのかも。
人間不信にさせてしまった。
This ain't a show, shithead. What the freak? After getting to know Seung-hee in this game, I think Greg-chan should have voiced her in English, using all of his Umineko voices. What else do we want? I don't know. I think we're pretty good preparation-wise. I feel like we are. I don't know. We haven't prepared by playing Koi Koi. Chat will turn on you. You be careful. Be careful. Let's go out for dinner and then... And then we're gonna go to Survive, do a bit of karaoke, you know, really feel alive. And then,
We need to sing about dishwashers. True. Are there any more reminiscences? There's one at Survive, which I'm scared about. It's fine. Anyway. Was this in my mind that you hovered over it? Oh, that was me noticing. That was me. Sometimes words fail me because I'm just a little scared. Wait, we still have a table talk? On what? Well, that changes all of my theories. Now I don't understand. I assumed that Joongi would join the Hawaii crew because then it would be like 5 people, like then it would be like the even amount on both sides. But now if there's, but maybe it's for after post game. But maybe we come back here. But maybe. Well, best not to think about these things, I think. Agony awaits. We're not about overthinking things. When have we ever overthought on this stream? When have we ever spent several hours analyzing, thinking, really getting into a topic? Like, that's not cool. Imagine. She's just like me for real. Bartender, be gentle. I'm so scared. Oh God, actually, is it? Okay. Okay. I don't, you know, bravery is we could always do like one karaoke fast. Set the mood. One judgment. Be strong. Does that mean do karaoke or don't do karaoke? Don't. Oh. This is awkward. Just one and done. One and done. One and done. One and done. We are bad boys.
Justice will break you.
100 and done. 1 easy. I'm ready.
Oh, さすがの歌声だ。
Thank you. I think I use saving as like a way to feel like I'm protecting myself, and I don't really know why, but I think it's maybe like if I feel the sudden need to just completely like leave and Alt F4 and just be like, no, I can't do it, I'm out, then at least, you know, I got the backup, I guess. Even though I don't think I would ever do that, I think it's like a psychological thing. See you, Toonami. Have a good one. It'd be great to see a save counter. That would be wild. Because I'm doing it again. Ah! Get me out of here.
いらっしゃい、鈴木さん。
どうもお邪魔します。
お邪魔だなんて。いつでも歓迎だ。大事なお客さんですから。
Ah! Okay. What do you mean that's who I am to him? What does...
何か私の顔にゴミでもついてますか？
いえ、そういうわけじゃ。失礼しました。
まあ顔のこの傷が嫌でも目に入ってくるでしょ
う。マスターはいつから横浜にいるんですか？
さて、どうだったかな。10年よりはもっと前だったかもしれない。
長いこといらっしゃるんですね。ところで変なことを聞くようですが、好物の食べ物で真っ先に思いつくのは
なんだろう。真っ先に思いつく食べ物か。
冷麺だったりしませんか？
いいですね。確かに好きかもしれないな、冷麺は。
昔俺の周りにも冷麺の好きな人がいました。その人は俺にとって兄貴みたいな存在だったんです。雰囲気がマスターによく似ていて、それでもしかしたらと思ったんですが。すいません、くだらねえ話を。
お気になさらず。うちの店の中じゃくだらない話こそが主役なんですから。
そう言ってもらえると気が楽になります。
鈴木さんは随分とご苦労を重ねてきたようですね。私もこの商売は長いもんで、人を見る目はあるつもりです。
じゃあ俺はマスターの目からはどういうやつに見えてるんでしょうか？
強いがゆえに人に助けを求められない。弱さがあっても人に気づいてもらえない。一言で言えばこんな感じになるか
な。なるほど。
冗談ですよ。今のはある程度年齢のいった男性には大抵当てはまる。特に見た目がこわもての人は十中八九そうでしょう。
それで言ったらマスターもそうですね。
へえ。実は私もこの店の前は人に弱みを見せられない業界で長いこと生きていましたから。おっと。 今のは忘れてください。
わかりました。
ともかく若い頃は強い自分でいようと気負わなくては生き残れなかった。そういう人生を長く生きてきた。あなたもでしょう、鈴木さん。
マスターは今はそうじゃなくなったと。
多かれ少なかれ人に助けられています。逆に私でさえ誰かの助けになっていることもあるのかな。そうやってこの町に根を張って暮らしてきた。どこかに自分に居場所があるというのはそういう生き方であると私は思う。
羨ましいお考えです。
あなたは多くの人間のために戦って守って、そして傷つき失ってきた。そういう人こそ最後には幸せになってもらわないと私は世の中を不公平と感じてしまう。
俺は幸せには見えませんか。
何もかも手に入れて満ち足りることが幸せならあなたは幸せではないんだろう。世に出ることを拒否され、愛する者と隔離され、ついには自分の名前を名乗ることも許されてない。しかしあなたのそばには今助けを求めれば手を差し伸べてくれる仲間がいる。そこに彼らがいるのはあなたのこれまでの生き様が間違っていなかったからだ。
ちょっとどうしたんだろう、あの二人こっち見てる
の珍しくマスターの口数が多いな。一体何を話しているのやら。
人に弱みをさせとは言わないが、もう少し仲間に頼ってみてはどうでしょう。そのあたりもそろそろ学んでいい頃合いだぜ。おめえもぼちぼちもういい年なんだからよ。
やっぱりよく似ていますよ、マスターは。俺が昔兄貴と慕っていた人。
もしいつかあなたがご自分の名前を取り戻す日が来たらまたこの店に来てください。その時はお互い隠し事なしで腹を割って話しましょう。最高にいい酒を用意して待っています。もちろん私のおごりで。
この酒も十分うまいっすよ。ごちそうさまでした。話せてよかったです、マスター。
これがこの町での私の役割ですから、またいつでもどうぞ。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ。
この店の名前はサバイバー。我ながらいいネーミングだったな。
What the fuck? Oh my god. Not Game of the Year! I hate this game. Oh. He's so powerful. I got the shiny neck, no! There was a brief window in chapter 8 where you could have done this, but I kind of love that you did it now. Fits perfectly right after Eiji and Akane, with Kashiwagi filling the same role for Kiryu, yeah. It's just so beautiful. Like, the way Kashiwagi talks is just like... So, like, it's just so beautiful. Like, the way he talks about names and the way he talks about, like, I don't know, it's just, it's always like kind of the idea of like you have to rest and like you, I don't know, and to talk about like aging and like you're almost too big to be told what to do, and and I love so much the idea of like the place that Kashiwagi calls home is this place that is like just somewhere where he can ask for help and that he can give help in return, and he just is just like imploring Kiryu to do the same thing. And that like that in turn would help Kiryu to literally survive. See you, Lord. Have a good one. I will hydrate. It's amazing how hard they accidentally cooked for Kashiwagi in Yakuza 3 and how perfectly it fits with everything happening. I know, like, it's so good. And he even, like, reflects on how he talks about Adachi in Yakuza 7. Like, it's crazy. Like, how in Yakuza 7 with Adachi, and he's just like, I haven't seen him so happy in so long. And, like, that's when Adachi himself is also being able to, like, reach out to help others and asking for help. It's just really beautiful, man. Kashiwagi talks like a man who has genuinely, truly escaped the Yakuza life, not just retired, but mentally he has broken free from the mindset and ideals that trapped him for so long. Yeah, like, the way he says, like, for so long I was taught that vulnerability was a weakness. And now he's grown so much and he's older and he's lived a whole life and he's seen, like, the way he talks about Kiryu, and it's just like, you have, like, the face of someone who hasn't been able to rest and you've taken on so many hardships just yourself. And, like, that's just Kiryu, and I think about how many times Kashiwagi had to see people like that, like, with the HLA in Yakuza 3, the amount of times he's had to see people who have been, like, destroyed by this way of life, and how many times he's had to try and free them, and I just think it's so beautiful. And, like, the people, like, that he's lost along the way, like Nishiki, that he couldn't, he failed at helping them, and just how much he's probably trying to not let that happen again. It's just really good. And, like, if if Kashiwagi had that vulnerability with Nishiki, then like Nishiki would have been able to be vulnerable. And the reason that Nishiki just completely lost himself was because he couldn't cry his way to the top, and he couldn't like live as himself in this world. And like Kashiwagi just had to watch all of that and know that he was causing it. And oh boy. Oh boy, good game, man. Yeah, because it's fine. It's like a 6 out of 10. God, imagine what must have went through Kashiwagi's mind learning that Kiryu's alive but has cancer and he's so limited in what he can do. The feeling of it happening again, even after what he built, it must be terrifying. And just like imploring Kiryu, like, and like it's so sad because you can still like, you can see Kiryu reaching out and like he's really like, he's so desperate to know. He's so desperate to like have the answer like plain and simple before him. And then like Kashiwagi being like, when you have your name, we can have a drink, and like I want that so desperately with you. And then Kiryu just being like, this drink is good enough. And it's because like that's all Kiryu thinks he deserves, but like it's also just him shutting that down, and it's Man, I did not. I mean, I knew I would be kind of messed up by this, but I didn't think it would be to this extent, man. We're in the morphogenetic field. We're feeding each other Kashiwagi thoughts. Shiny neck crew. How shiny are we looking? There's a bit of shine. There's a little bit of shine. I'm so glad, Kaki. I mean, like, we saw it in my tier list of like just how long he was I was keeping him up there, and just how long I was clinging on to so much that I felt about him. And it's just, I'm so happy they realized how much they messed up and like brought it back a billion trillion times harder. How do you feel about the older brother thing? I was getting more father figure vibes. I think for me, with Kiryu, like, his father is always going to be Kazuma, and like he's never going to be able to not see that. Like, we've had times where his belief in Kazuma has been pushed a bit, but I don't think at this point like Kiryu can ever really like break out of how he sees Kazuma. And so whilst I see Kashiwagi as more of a father figure than an older brother, I think it's really, man, it even makes Judgment so good because it's just the brothers like hanging out, man. So even though I see Kashiwagi as like a father figure, I don't think Kiryu like ever would, and I'm totally cool with that.
That's really true, Goose. And it's really beautiful to look at it like that, I think. Yeah, that makes it hit really hard, actually. Thank you for sharing. I think it's entirely possible Kiryu sees it that way and Kashiwagi sees himself closer to a father figure, or at least that as what Kiryu needs such as us. And I love that Kashiwagi keeps calling him sir throughout the whole like interaction until the very end where he calls him friend, and it's just I love it because like they've always had like a power dynamic of like how Kiryu refers to Kashiwagi, and then even as the bartender, like there's a power dynamic of Kashiwagi calling Kiryu sir, but he tries to reach out to him. Have you heard the song Want to Be Close from Persona 3 FE? I'm sure you say that to everyone. I'm saying it to you. It's so good. If the day ever comes where we can speak freely, we'll start it off with some of the finest liquor he's got. Wonder why he named his bar what he did. Survive. I've got so many questions. He told you all of them. He gave you the answers, my sweet little guy. What the? I need help! I need help, man! It's about me! I just need help! I need someone to turn off the game! I need someone to shut it down! I need someone to shut it the frick down! And now he's like actually, like he's literally helping Kiryu. That's what he said, is that he now can reach out to people and help them. And he's literally doing it with a freaking mechanic called Brown Mate. Oh my god. Hi Hannah, how's the stream going? It's going really good, thanks for asking. Oh my god. Okay, great. Come to Dondoko King. Please, we need you there. There's really shitty vibes tonight, and we need you. Are you having a good time? You're so good. Maybe me reading way into I can't speak, but the way they framed shots in that scene told me that Kiryu was loosening up. Like, there's a lot of moments in this game that show Kiryu being static or shaking or tense, but he felt far more relaxed and open. Yeah, and like, I completely agree, and I loved watching both of their eyes in that whole scene. Like, they have such minuscule like eye movements, but I think they just say so much of like reaching out and want to be close.
戦でも乗ってんの？
Kiryu looks so much smaller than Kashiwagi in that scene because he was sitting down. He feels 20 years younger when he's next to Kashiwagi. Which makes me think of the scene, I think, god, sorry, as you can tell, I'm slightly emotionally distraught, so I'm probably getting something wrong. But it reminds me so much of the first scene with Kashiwagi in Zero, where Kiryu walks in and like Kashiwagi has like this overwhelming aura and like you can tell who the power is with, but now like all that time apart didn't mean anything. Like they're just, I don't know, man, I'm just saying freaking words. What? Even Psycho Slosh? That's how you know it's real. She's absolutely wasted. Let's find a fun enemy. The character acting has been cooking since 7 and it was much needed for 8 because a lot of stuff that didn't need to be said verbally sure needed to be communicated well to the players by body gestures, and they did a great job at that since it translated well to most. I completely agree. Like I think Gaiden and 8 were just so like they took everything up to another level, and I mean the level was already great, but somehow they were like, nah, just like a little bit more would be good, thank you. And I wish they had never done it, man. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Pylon. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go pound. We're so drunk. Oh no, he's... Okay, we might need it. Okay. This is... Okay. Pounding... Hold on. I love Psycho drunk noises. She's so freaking funny. No, he's not back. Never mind. Honey, I need you to sober him up. Please. There you go. Okay. Jesus. Maybe it's not worth the money. I don't know.
物です。
縄文じゃねえか。ちょっと待ってな。
親父、お願いします。
そろそろしまう。
Wow! And he's a healer. And he raises that willpower. I thought that the other guy in there was Shinji. I really thought it was until they like showed his face a bit better. Fucking back number. I completely agree, Mel. I completely agree. Honest Living Maestro really speaks a lot too. Like, he completely turned his life around and wants to live as earnestly as possible. And that means helping others. I know, and I love that it does reference Yakuza 3. Kiri using chef skills feels different now. Oh, that reminds me, I also like, obviously I know why Kiryu asks, what's your favorite food? But like, even that feels so... because of when Seon-hee asks, what's your favorite food? To Kiryu, and he just has no idea. There's a lot of double meaning in the way they talk to each other, so I think it's both. Yeah, it definitely could be. They're having like two different conversations at the same time. Oh my god, Cocky, cook, I'll read it. I'll read it all. I'll read it all.
Happy birthday!
But now you gotta. No pressure. No.
手加減はなしだ。こいつは重いぜ。シャンパン入りました。
どうしよっかな。
How do these fools make me cry so much? The cooks. I meant the party, but you know, sure. The cooks are good guys too. See you, Gray. Have a good one.
Happy birthday!
Damn. You have so much power that I don't realize you have, Namba, in so many ways. Never mind. His power, man. What? Damn. My duo. Power couple. It's true. Unnecessary, but I'll respect it. Wow, my eyes feel so dry and just so just wow, just like what a life we live. Would you be up for a table talk? For sure. I love sitting at a table and talking. You tell me where to go. I found cute Kashiwagi art. Can I post it? Yeah. You can. I'm only afraid. I love Dev. The fancy restaurant. Oh, this one? where we went on that double date. This is always the double date location to me. The Psycho Ichi Adachi Eri double date. Jail immediately. Hello. Ooh, there's two. We're getting drunk again. Prepare yourselves. All credit and all blame to okay. Gearing up.
いただきます。
いただきます。疲れた。やっと座れるぜ。さっぱりさっぱり。
ちょっとおしぼりでそんな顔拭くのやめてよ。ここ結構お高い店なんだからそれなりの振る舞いしてよね。
へいへい、失礼しやした。でもよ、よく考えたら上品な振る舞いってどうすりゃいいんだ。
別に普通にしてたらいいだろう。
いや、その普通ってのが難しくねえか。人によって違うし、この言葉遣いも実はもっと丁寧にするべきかとか。
難波くん、それ考え続けていくと、あれ呼吸ってどうするんだっけって疑問を持ち始めるから気をつけなよ。
おいおい、変なこと言うんじゃねえよ。ちょっと考えちゃったじゃねえか。
でも確かに場所に合わせてある程度言葉遣いも気にした方がいいかもね。
例えば
このフランスパンカリッと香ばしくて美味ですわーとか。
え、今のボケたの？
ボケてないわ。急にパッと言葉が出てこなかったの。
まあフランスパンはさておいて、
Yeah, back her up.
場所によっちゃ気をつけた方がいいんだろうな。あまり俺が言えた口じゃないか。
じゃあそのスタート地点としてここではお上品な会話をしようか。
そうね、そうしましょう。
だな、お上品に。
喋れよ。
Oh my god, he got so mad. He got so mad. Oh my god. That was so good.
ありがとうございました。
I think there's another one.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, that was really good. Oh, that wasn't the one? Okay. We need this, and this, and this. Okay. That was really good.
いただきます。
いただきます。
このロブスターのグリルは絶品だな。香りも実にいい。
ああ、だが一番には食わせられねえかもな。
なんだ、春日と喧嘩でもしているのか。
ちげえよ、意地悪で言ってんじゃなくて、あいつナンシーっていうザリガニ飼っててめちゃくちゃ可愛がってるからさ。
He does.
そういうことか。だがさすがに料理と混同したりはしないだろう。これは食材だぞ。
Sensitive.
まあそうなんだけど、もともとホームレスが食おうとしてたザリガニをなぜか身を挺して守って、いやなんだったら寿司折りと交換してやっと手に入れたのがナンシーらしくてな。
そもそもが食材だったのか。なぜにそこまでホームレスのザリガニに肩入れしたのかわからんが。
そういえばあいつハワイにもそのナンシーを連れてきてたぞ。
めちゃくちゃ可愛がってるじゃないか。だとしたらやはりこれは食わせない方がいいのか。
そういえば春日って好きな食い物
Stop!
何でも食べそうなイメージはあるが。
伊勢海
老。じゃあ何食わせても大丈夫だな。
ああ、いらん心配だった。
The fact that it's Psycho that no, I mean, it's cinema. I was like, what? Side-eye psycho. Interesting psycho. Hmm.
Damn. Those were like two of the best table talks in this whole game. Okay, but isn't it amazing that Psycho's the one who understands Ichi best and knows his favorite food, which is the game's barometer for your truest understanding of yourself? Isn't that amazing? When she's talking about him, Date, if you fuck you, bitch, fuck you, Date! Moshi moshi?
もしもし。
Date da.
伊達だ、桐生。手が空いたらまたハーバーライトに来てくれるか。
ああ、わかった。そうするよ。
It can't get worse than the Reminisce, so, you know. Date heard you stopped crying for 5 minutes and he's here to fix that. Surely. Lose the number, Date! Lose this number! Keep calling me your best friend, but never contact me again! That's all I'm asking. What's Date's favorite food? Let's just go around and ask every single person what their favorite food is. Oh, God. Okay, so Daigo is playing support. This is important because it differs from the other characters who play more aggressive. This is to reflect the different ways he wishes to lead the people. He doesn't want to do it by force, but instead by a strong foundation and support, just like Kashiwagi is. No, you're right! Because also, Kaki, I'm adding to your thesis. In Kiwami 2, who does Daigo ask for, like, his, like, confidence, security boost? Kashiwagi. Got this hiccuping fool with me. Who do you think Date wants to see this time? I don't know. I want Pocket Circuit Fighter at some point, but maybe they'll save that till last. I think I said someone else before, but I've forgotten who I said. Oh no! I think I said Pocket Circuit Fighter and Akiyama. Ryuji? That would be quite the time. What if Date arranged for Kiryu to meet the real living, breathing Akio Otsuka? It's just like that sale advert. Like, they have, like, actually put in Akio Otsuka to talk to you. It's very impressive. Date da. Just Slima again. That would be kind of incredible. If I disassociate hard enough, I will just be transported into another world where I'll be free. Be nice to me. Okay. Hello. Are you gonna look at me this time? Yeah, he's feeling a bit more confident. He was pretty awkward about Simon. Oh, never mind, we got a table talk. 1 second. Ugh.
Itadakimasu.
Hey, didn't know you'd be here, man. Sorry, I would have invited you. I just didn't know that you would. He's one of the party. Let's go. Everyone, not everyone. Everyone's here.
このお店のメニューはなかなかグローバルよね。おしんこ、カレー、ユッケジャン、クッパ。
確かにな。さすがは貿易の街といったところか。
いや、普通にママの好きな料理なだけでそんな大層な理由じゃねえぞ。
なんだ、そうなの？
でもせっかくいろんな地域の料理があるわけだから中華料理もメニューに加えてほしいところだね。
Yeah.
これからママに伝授しようかな。
あら、いいじゃない。何を伝授するの？
チャーハンとかエビチリなんていいじゃない？でもこの店だと火力が弱いかな。
火力の弱い中華はダメだ。俺が許さん。
え？あ、
なんでなんちゃんが熱くなるのよ。
南波くんは妙に火力にこだわるんだよね。まあ言ってることは正しいんだけど。
蝶の伝授はこの店の火力が強化されてからだ。
Dante, no! Oh my god!
仕方ねえな。
ママ、すごい嫌そうな目でこっち見てるんだけど。
Dante, no!
俺らがこの店で中華食える日はまだ遠そうだ。
Thanks for waiting, man. Just that soulless look in your eyes. So beautiful to me. Just me and my best friend. Hey, best friend.
笑ってくれ。
Yay.
酔っ払っちまったな。
Date, I arrive pretty drunk, ready for whatever you've got to show me, man. Just hit me with it. What? Don't worry about my intoxication levels. It's only to help this situation.
おう、来たな、桐生。今回はちょっとした報告があってな。少しかかるが時間は大丈夫か
？Why is it gonna take a while? Yeah, okay. Go on then.
ああ、大丈夫だ。
報告ってな、他でもね、秋山のことなんだ。
秋山
I know! Every time, I know!
何かあいつの近況が分かったのか？
ああ、どうやらいつの間にか日本を出てたらしい。ちょうど東上会と近江連合が大解散した頃だ。
いや。
だから4年くらい前になるか。
秋山のやつ、それっきり。
ああ、
俺も使えるつては全部使って探してみたが、未だに音信不通だ。で、こいつは噂レベルの情報だが、秋山はシンガポールで何度か目撃されてる。あの国は方々から投資が活発だし、あいつみたいな男には居心地がいいんだろう。
そんな長いことを留守にしてるんじゃ、もうカムロ町に戻る気はなさそうか。
あいつはずっとお前が生きてるはずだって俺と会うたびに疑ってきてたよ。俺が一枚噛んでいることも察していた。何度もとぼけているうちにいい加減愛想を尽かしてったかな。先に秋山と距離を置いたのは俺らの方さ。大道寺との約束ってのはそういうことだ。
そうだな、分かってる。俺があいつに文句を言えるわけもね。達者らしいって分かっただけで御の字だよ。
もともとあいつに会うのは危険だと思ってたんだ。ヘラヘラしてるようで鼻が利きすぎるからな。いつもみたいにニアミス狙ってお前を引き合わせたらきっとすぐに見抜かれてた。そうなるといよいよ大道寺も黙ってねえだろ
う。なるほどな。そろそろ潮時ってわけだ。
No。
もう十分やってくれたよ、伊達さんは。太一や和樹、優也たち、まさかの狭山とも会うことができた。
待った、そういうつもりで呼び出したんじゃねえ。逆だ。ここまで来たんだからもう一歩踏み込まねえか。
どういう意味だ。
ぶっちゃけた話、大道寺はもうお前が誰に会おうが問題ないと思ってる。俺はそう見てるがどうだ。実際一派からクレームは来てねえんだよな。
まあな。
それって一派が俺らの動きに気づいてねえか、もしくは気づいた上で目をつぶってくれているかだ。だったらよ、最後にお前が一番会いたい相手に思い切って会っちまおう。もちろんそれは遥だよな。自分が死人になって世間との関係を断ち切る。お前から大道寺に言い出した約束だ。それを自分から破るってのはまあなんていうか褒められたもんじゃねえ。でもよ。
待った、伊達さん。
ん？なんだよ。
この店、いつからこんなに静かだった？
What?
外からも全然人の声が聞こえてこね
もしかして大道寺一派か？
いや、見たことねえ連中だ。だが少なくとも一緒に仲良く飲もうってことじゃないらしい。どうした？こっちはいつでも構わねえぞ。来い！
Are we gonna fight together? No. What? What are we doing? What? Where's Doc? Ah! Look at him. He's trying. He can't break through the body. Frick. He's trying. It's a weakness. What is happening? We got so deeply emotional, and I was also a little confused. And then, and now, what are we doing? I don't know. What? It's fine. What are you? What's happening? Are you what?
調子出てきたぞ。君雑魚じゃねえ。かかってこいや。逃がしゃしねえぜ。悪く思うな。加減できねえぞ。
楽しませてやね。
やるのかよ。
目立っちゃおうかね。
I'm trying to see what's on the mask. I think it's the snake. Yeah, I think it's the snake. Nice.
Happy birthday!
Jesus. Whoa! 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 That was so intimidating. How's it going, Mandalorian? What's going on?
something else you are. It's just so beautiful. He's had enough.
大人の渋みが出てきたぜ。
いいか、見とれないでよね。
またいい男になっちゃった。
Good job, Queen. You're the best of us. I need to swap your job. Oh, Dante, thank you.
ただのチンピラじゃなさそうだったぜ。全員プロの動きだ。
まだ終わってなかったか。お前。
そこに倒れている連中は半品リューマンの中でも白面と呼ばれてます。金さえ払えば誰にでも雇われるし、ありとあらゆる暴力を請け負ってくれる。
なんでお前がここにいるんだ、秋山。
この人数の白面に襲われて無事に切り抜けるなんてそうそうできることじゃありません。そしてさっきの戦いぶりを見れば間違いない。もうおとぼけはなしに願いますよ、桐生さん。久々だって冷たいもんだ。口も聞いてくれないんですか。
お前がこいつらに俺たちを襲わせたのか。
今まで伊達さんには何度聞いても桐生さんは死んだの一点張りでしたからね。こうやって現場を抑えないとまたとぼけられちゃうでしょ。
だからってお前
じゃあ聞けば素直に桐生さんのことを教えてくれてました。
いや、それは
ほらね、またこれだ。
Yeah, okay, you know, actually, that was kind of disaster. It's been a long time. That's kind of
人をバカにしすぎでしょうが。あんたら二人して。
Oh, his feelings
あんたが簡単に死ぬ
hurt.
玉じゃないってのは俺にしてみれば分かりきったことです。
Oh, the music.
大阪で登場会と帯連合が解散した時は死んだはずの桐生一馬が出てきたって聞きました。きっともう何かしらほとぼりが冷めたんだと思いましたよ。ところがまたそれっきり音沙汰なしです。桐生一馬の復活は都市伝説じみた噂でしかなくなった。俺には何一つ連絡なし。極道じゃないから部外者ってわけですかね。
だったらどうして今日はここに。
Oh my god.
どうやってこの場所が分かったんだ。
カムロ町にいる友人に頼んでずっと伊達さんに変わった様子がないか見てもらっていました。伊達さんならきっといつか桐生さんと接触すると信じてね。そして先日伊達さんが頻繁に偉人町の特定の店に出入りしてると聞かされました。あとは日本に帰国して最善を尽くした結果、ようやく今俺はこの場所に立っている。次はそろそろそちらが説明をする番じゃありません。
なんで俺が死人にならなきゃいけなかったのか。そのことについてか。
納得のいく説明をお願いします。この後に及んで白を切るのはなしですよ。
なあ、もういいだろ桐生。俺はまた秋山に殴られるのはごめんだぞ。
まだ謝りませんよ。俺はもう一発生きたかったのをなんとか抑えてんです。
よせよ、冗談じゃね
え。分かったよ。全部話す。どうやら俺たちの負けだ、秋山。
Man, Akiyama.
なるほど、そうでした。じゃあ桐生さんははるかちゃんやハルト君を守るために大道寺一派と密約を。
ああ、俺は自分を死んだことにして一切の口をつぐむと誠意を見せなきゃならなかった。伊達さんはその約束の場に居合わせてな、証人になってもらったんだ。ずっとお前に事情を話せなかったのは俺のせいだ。責めるなら俺を責めてくれ。
責められるわけないでしょう。 今度は病気でもう長くないって言うんだから。
悪いな。この話をするとみんな文句も言わずにいたわってくれるんだ。
やれやれ。やっぱり分かっててやってるんですね。
お前こそずっとどうしてたんだよ、秋山。俺に挨拶もなく長いことカムロ町をあげてたろ。
ご存知かどうか、俺は女の子に惚れっぽくてその子を追っかけて気がついたら遠い異国の地です。おかげさまでのんきに羽を伸ばしてましたよ。皆さんがご苦労してるとこ申し訳なかったですね。
へえ。けど俺が調べさせたところによると、お前が出国したのは登場会の解散直後だ。あの頃町の浄化を謳った都知事の参詣作戦もあって、組織の後ろ盾がない人間は居場所をなくしてった。となるとお前も警察とかに目つけられて大変だった口じゃねえのか。
そう思ってたんなら少しは助けてくれてもよかったんじゃありません？俺の扱う金はグレーゾーンの部分も多いもんでしたね。それを守るために世界中に分散させる必要もあった。
で行き着いた先がシンガポールか。
さて、シンガポール？誰がそんなこと言ってるんです？
違うのか？
違いますね。だからって本当のことも教えませんけど。
なるほど。こっちが秘密を持ったせいで秋山も心を開いてくれなくなった。
They just haven't finished out. Like they just haven't figured out the Akiyama guiding. They just haven't figured it out yet. They can't confirm Singapore.
さっきなんか金で雇った半品リューマンを差し向けてきた。そういや、損費にクレーム入れとかなきゃな。仕事はちゃんと襲う相手を確かめてから受けろってな。
まあとにかくあんたたちにも秘密の事情があって致し方なかったのは分かりましたよ。けどそれでも俺らの中でしょ。一緒に何度も極道を敵に回して危険をくぐり抜けてきた。挙句のけ者にされてムカついてないかと言われれば答えはノーですね。
もう俺らのことは責めないんじゃなかったのか。
だってこっちから頼んだわけでもないのに勝手に重い十字架をずっと背負ってたなんて水臭いにも程がある。わかりましたよ。もう責めませんよ。その代わりまた近くで見届けさせてもらいます。発端は大道寺の任務だったとはいえ、桐生さんまたでかい山を踏んでるんでしょ。そんな話を聞いて知らん顔はできません。
気持ちはありがたいが、そうなるといよいよ大道寺との約束は形だけになっちまう。
そもそもその約束ってもう一生日の目を見ずに過ごさなきゃいけないんですよね。他にやりようがなかったんですか？
あったかもな。だがあの時は状況が切羽詰まっていた。
俺は死人になって生きたことないんで分かりませんけど、その孤独や寂しさは察するにあまりあります。はるかちゃんやハルト君とも二度と会えないんですよね。
そのつもりだ。
いや、おい桐生、それについてはさっきも話したろ。もしお前が直接はるかたちに会っても大道寺一派は見逃してくれるかもしれねえ。一目でもいいんだ。約束を守るのは確かに立派だがいいのか？お前に残された時間はも
う分かってる。だからこそだ。
あ？
今の俺とはるかたちがあってどうなる？どの道そう遠くねえ日に俺は死ぬ。あいつらにしてみりゃ二度死なれるようなもんだ。どっちにとってもいいことはね。
それはどうなんですかね。俺は今日会えてよかったと感じてますよ。ずっと胸に仕えてたもんが溶けて消えました。少なくとも会わなきゃよかったなんてことは断じてありません。あんたさ、桐生さん、
俺の人生を変えるきっかけをくれた人なんです。どん底まで落ちた俺にチャンスを与えてくれた。もちろんあんたは意図してたわけじゃない。そして何の記録もなくしてた俺は同じ町でどんな敵を前にしても戦う一人の男の存在を知った。だからそうですよ、桐生さん、あんたは俺にチャンスだけじゃなく生きるための勇気もくれたんです。そんなあんただから俺はこうやってわざわざ見つけ出した特別な存在なんですよ、俺にとっては。そしてきっとはるかちゃんにとってもね。
もうよしてくれ、秋山。
大
そうなもんじゃねえ。
そうなんですか。
もしかしたらはるかたちに会えば死ぬのが怖くなる。そう思ってるだけの臆病者かもしんねえぞ。
桐生、お前、
あの堂島の竜にも怖いものがあるんだとしたらそれはそれで勇気づけられます。
たくああ言えばこういう器用な野郎だぜ。
お褒めいただき光栄です。
心の準備をしておくんだな、桐生。この次はゲストとしてはるかを連れてくる。もしかしたらハルとも一緒にな。
本気なのか。
でなきゃこんなこと口にできるか。
見直しましたよ、伊達さん。俺にできることがあれば言ってください。
そうかい。じゃあとにかくこれで仲直りの乾杯でいこう。
いいですね。Those eyes.
とりあえずな。
What a stream. What a stream. I met up with Akiyama, though it would be more accurate to say he ambushed me. That definitely caught me off guard, but knowing him, I should have expected it. Akio told me I gave him the courage to live, so there's no way I'm gonna shrivel up and succumb to death now. Yeah, we're doing it! We're doing it! We're getting that! We're getting that! We're doing it! We're getting that! We're doing it. Oh my god. Right? The fact that there's been like three pound mates unlocked that are like emotional gut punches. He runs a money lending business in Kamurocho called Sky Finance. He's been worried about me, but I couldn't bring myself to tell him the truth. I had that sucker punch of his coming, but even after all of that, he still wanted to lend me his strength. He really is nosy.
I think his face looks better too. I don't even know if they changed anything or if with the amount of tears that are just constantly in my eyes, it feels a little bit different, but he looks a lot less, whatever he was. Botoxed. Yassified, yeah. Yeah. It's so crazy how all these life links are completely optional. Well, I don't know. What do you mean, Haruka and Haruto? What? Are they not? Should they not be main plot? Is that not like a vital thing that should happen? I don't know anymore. Maybe that is gonna be both. I don't know. I really do just save as like a defense mechanism, man. I love how Akiyama like takes it so personal, man, that like everyone got to see him. Well, not everyone, but you know what I mean. Like Daigo, the Jimas, they all got to see him. Even Watase got to, and he didn't even, he wasn't. Oh, like that's so sad and personal and beautiful. Like that's so sad, but it works so well. And like that idea that we were talking about before of like where Kiryu and Akiyama left their relationship and the fight that they had, like the big fight that they had, and how sad that was. And the avoidance and oh. Him not being on the Soul Friends. I think it makes so much sense. Like I've said it before, I really think it makes so much sense that Akiyama isn't a soul friend, because I don't think Kiryu feels like he deserves to call him that because of how they left their relationship. But if the soul friends thing was like a thing that Akiyama could see, like that would be so sad for Akiyama to know that about how Kiryu feels about himself and how Kiryu feels about Akiyama. Like, oh my god. Ugh. Anyway, Akiyama, I need your legs. Whoa. How much a year? Just hit me with it. Okay. So much money.
Delivery.
The music! Ah! Oh my goodness gracious. It should be me!
金に振り回されちゃいけないよ。
A bit of self-reflection at the end there. Money isn't everything, but also I never have to worry about it, and it literally means nothing to me because I have so much of it. Okay. Oh, the music was so good. And I think Yakuza 4 has one of the like strongest sound profiles in the series. So it's just like you get hit with the nostalgia. Oh. It is so moi. It's so moi. Live cycle reaction. I too randomly feel the need to look at Psycho. I get it, Kiryu. I get it, man. Sometimes you just go look and just be like, wow. Before you can carry on with your day. It happens. Nice. It's so hard we lost frame. Ugh. The power Yakuza has. Unbelievable.
Happy birthday!
I don't think he did go for the kneecaps. I think that was very much not where he was aiming. What? Jesus Christ. The kneecaps are the way I'm down. My kneecaps are up here. Yay! Takayama. Yippee. Mask of Punishment. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Don't do exit game. What are we doing? I'm exhausted, man. Maybe that's how the Yakuza verse anatomy works. Oh, what a day. Wow, what a stream. What things happened. Is Jaws Walk and Talk finale open right now? I don't think so. I think it was evening. Let's see. Evening. Evening, not night. It's very important. Oh boy. What a week. What a stream. What a good way. What a way to end the week, yes. Well, thanks everyone. It's been real. I'm gonna go like stare at a wall for a few hours, I think, and just figure out where to go from there, because I don't know. This stream, Hannah in-game passed my Steam game time of infinite wealth. Oops. Yeah, we're don't worry about how many I have on Steam. Oh my god, I forgot about Bon Voyage. Whoa, epic. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It was such a beautiful week. I assume next week we will be continuing the bravery. Maybe. Yeah. We will be doing Kamurocho memoirs. That'll be great. Please feel free. There's I uploaded a video on YouTube this week. If you want to go check it out, that would be epic. If you want to join the Discord, that's also epic. If you don't want to do any of that, that's epic too, man. Whatever floats your boat. I'm just here dying. The new YouTube video won't make you cry at all. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh my gosh. Bye everyone, I'm gonna sleep. See you over on the Discord or see you next week. I hope you have an amazing weekend. Have some lovely food, look after yourself, and bless Kashawagi for all of his power. Bon voyage.